Hello everybody, and welcome to Fault. Milestone 1, a game Kane has hounded me down for I don't know, like a year? Maybe two. Yeah, I wasn't keeping track. But, no, the thing is, I don't own this game. It was on my wish
mainly
list.
sort of saying it's getting up close.
So, like I said, I don't own this game.
I've maybe been hounding you to get it on your to-do list.
Yeah, and today's finally...
We're just about at the point where... Yeah.
Today's the day we're actually doing it.
We're basically just about at the point where, as we get through... Let's say we got through this, like, one... little bit each day for the next couple of weeks, it would line up that the twist in this thing lines up with the twist in my campaign.
Oh my goodness. Well then, since I don't own this game...
Get you heartbroken twice at once.
Oh, good. Wait, what? Anyway, yes, so, since I don't own this game, I've naturally recruited Kane to play it for me, because that way I have to do even less content on my streams. I mean, so I can see the game. Now,
It says controller support, so I don't have to lean forward to the keyboard. For the time to be alive.
using a fucking controller on a visual novel game.
Yeah, so I don't have to lean forward, I can lean back and enjoy it.
Oh, okay, of course. Of course. Alright, well, if there's nothing else, I think we are ready to go. Keep in mind, chat, if it seems a little slowed down, it's because we're doing it on Discord, but it'll work fine. It's a visual novel game. I don't think we need to be that high acting. At time of war, humankind has discovered mana, of course, a naturally occurring energy source that long pulsed across the world. Humankind utilized mana to from the land to craft and create any and all... I don't know, something. The art of manifesting mana was known as mana craft, and practitioners of this art became known as mana craft. Oh, I see. That makes better sense. Mana craft and then mana crafters. Okay.
I think it's meant to sound slightly German.
Well,
but it's just mana crafting.
A hunter could use pyrocraft to kill and cook their catcher quarry. An apothecary could use aquacraft to increase the potency of their healing potions. A carpenter could use terracraft to strengthen the foundation of a home, and a farmer could use aerocraft to improve crop output by manipulating the wind. I don't think that last one makes much sense, but hey, if it works.
It's Avatar. It's just Avatar.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how manipulating the winds is going to make your crops grow better. I think they're bullshit in that last one. There is also exist mana craft which are hereditary, unique only to certain individuals. The Path Down. It's fucking ominous sounding. The Path Down uses mana as a medium to transfer the memories and experience of the present ruler to the future heir to the throne. Fucking what?
It's Avatar state.
Oh! I'm about to read an Avatar visual novel. That's how I'm in. Humankind would deem those in possession of hereditary mana craft to be monarchs. The propagation of the old king's wisdom through the Path Down was evident enough to cement a country's reputation as a formidable mana craft monarchy. Centuries ago, hell-bent on expanding their sphere of influence, the Manacraft monarch state started the period of exploration. Even the great seas were no match for their ambitions. The research of Manacraft for large-scale warfare exploded, fueled by the need for conquest. Well, hey, at least it... it took them a couple centuries to go, hey, man, what if we used fire as like a flamethrower? It's better than what... They lived peacefully a lot longer than I would have expected. The populous survival drove one monarch to expansion, stagnant economy the reason for another. Ambition drew many others. A few Manacraft monarchs that successfully survived, a countless number of lives were sacrificed to maintain power. Well, that seems dead mean. Seems like a dick move. In the present day, the development of mana facilitated communication revolutionized an already altered world. This form of communication is known as Comcraft. Fuck off. You can't just put craft at the back of everything. You can't keep getting away with it.
You can, and we will.
Yeah, this isn't a car, it's a car craft. People are no longer restricted by the pace of couriers to carry written messages. Long-distance communication became accessible to the masses. Education and knowledge became abundant. Secularism grew in popularity among the general public. Enlightened by the audacion, pardon me, in this new era, ushered forth by Comicraft. Oh, fuck off. Rugs
and Hide.
So cool, I was actually about to get it right then. Rugs and Hide, renowned for pacifist kingdom of further prevailed from Comicraft's convenience. For 9 generations, Rugs and Hide prospered from perpetual pacifism, but even the wisdom of the old kings could not prevent tragedy from befalling this kingdom of peace and order. Tragedy, which would ultimately end peace that was established over 60 years ago. Oh no. 60 years ago. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. It was just really slowly fading out. I was like,
someone was in there a couple times and nothing was happening.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, like, oh damn.
Comments to the Luxemhider.
Someone is getting fucked up in the background.
Yeah. A lot of people probably are. It's the war.
You told me no one dies in this visual novel game. You've lied to me. I've been tricked.
No one with a name does.
Yeah, fuck all the nameless poor people. Rugs and Hide Castle. Passageway to Sky Terrace.
Now you're thinking like a monarch.
Rogue traders taught me well. Sparks continued to dance in the air as small silhouettes esconded the spiral staircase. Girl, I don't know who I guess this one's mine. I take all. Naturally.
Your choice?
Yeah, I'll go on. First, to the Sky Terrace. I have no idea if I think we're being jumped. Fuck, we are. The first of the attackers to reach the Sky Terrace on the roof of the castle was a young girl, no more than 12 or 13 years of age. Naturally, our protagonist. She quickly scans her surrounding and gets into a defensive pose. This child's about to need adults.
So this girl's one of the attackers. She's an invader.
She's a fiend.
Voicing.
Oh.
Yes.
Voicing.
She's a sort of, cocky, hothead sort of person.
Oh, perfect. Holding her breath, she surveys the area for a while. According to her prior intelligence, the Sky Terrace was completely deserted. Except for one. Path down, successor of the country of Rugs and Hide. Selphine Rugs and Hide. Oh, yes. Show yourself. You know there's nowhere for you to hide now. The girl's shouts reverberated through the empty terrace. There was no one around, but she maintained her guard. These are the actions of someone who's done it a countless number of times. Man, I didn't know girls' games got this fucking intense at the start with the shit. People fucking dead. She moved towards the center of the Sky Terrace with a mechanical efficiency which betrayed her small and delicate appearance. Is there really
no one here? Oh, wait.
I couldn't tell if that was like in her head or not. I think it is. Okay. Is there really no one
that is in her head, sorry.
Oh, okay. I didn't know for a moment, but yeah, we'll take. If I say it a third time, I will lose my mind. Maybe the intel was wrong. Goddamn military intelligence. Never gets it right. Cena, can you hear me? I command. I need help. So, if you can hear me, respond. She's in the middle of a fight. Well, no one's here. The girl lets her guard down, and then I get dropkicked from across the room. And takes a deep, long breath. What's this? Further in the terrace was a balcony. It also functioned as a viewing deck of sorts. It was designed to overlook the town around the castle. And there's a large wooden dining table situated in the middle of it. The table was furnished with ornate woven tablecloth. Why do I give a shit about the table? It is a nice table, though. I'm surrounded with heavy, solid wooden chairs. Now, I get where she's going. We're going to take one of them and hit somebody with it. And atop it were numerous, intricately made ornaments. Those are called candles. The table and its amenities were works of art. It is a really nice table.
Candelabra.
Don't you fancy at me? Don't you fucking fancy at me? Every object from the dining table to the decorations strategically placed throughout the sky terrace screamed of wealth. So naturally, I'm going to take it. Something crossed the girl's mind. She sets up the chair at the head of the table upright and sits her small frame onto it. I just love the fire in the background. It's like there's probably the screams of people fighting and dying out there. Yeah, this is a good damn chair. I'm taking it. For a moment, she's taken aback by it all. It was truly the height of luxury. The view she had from the head of the table, having grown up in meager circumstances, was impressive beyond her imagination. It's Woden, I should have known. The poor have risen up, brother. The proletariat rise. Slam. In a display of terrible manners, she rests both her feet on the table, reclines against the chair, and slowly starts closing her eyes. She couldn't help but laugh at the disparity between the situation and the place which she had grown up. Whose seat was this? Under what lucky star would you have to be born and to be granted the privilege to sit yourself in a chair like this? Well, not that it mattered. This chair was now no one's. Just like how the crumbling castle was about to be no one's as well. I'm sure it'd feel wonderful if I could have had a meal on a table like this. From the balcony created to look upon the town below. The girl gazed at the townscape set ablaze. The perfect view, just perfect. I was just about to say a perfect view. Me and her think a lot. I like this one. This is just stupid. After her rather mindless, I've never seen that before. Soliloquy? Okay, soliloquy. She gets up off her seat, and then... what's this? Well, the girl appeared from the door that she'd broken through just earlier.
Literally index.
Miss Marie Shell. I think I got that right. The girl addressed as Marie Shell waved her hand in a yo pose. If she was yo.
Yep. Coco, you like a chair? Sitting?
Oh my god, it's cheer now. The same girl posed a question to her partner in rather broken speech. No, not really. It is a nice chair, though. As always, she doesn't have a shred of tension in her. So Coco thought, keeping it to herself, But I'll tell you what, she has been fucking somebody up, though. Marisha. Getting to work. In terms of age, she and Kyoko were not far apart.
It's about 12 to 13.
This is our whole army just made up of, like, teenagers. What the fuck? In contrast... Yeah. Oh, well, shit.
You never seen an anime before?
Fair enough. In contrast to Kyoko's rather belligerent look, she looked to be a sweet little girl who had no place in a miserable battlefield like this. However, a great many had been deceived by innocent looks. Their blood that now stained her dress certainly stood out. I'm surprised you can just waltz around like that with all that's going on.
Hmm?
And imagine a question mark appears atop Marie's shell's head. She didn't understand why Kyoko was so astonished.
No reason to rush.
Of course you'd rush. Just walking around with all this going on is weird. You little freaky goblin. The castle was filled with the smell of blood and smoke. These guards sucked. Screams and explosions continued to roar throughout.
You've actually got anti-skill and you're being invaded by powerful espers.
Well, then maybe, you know. Yeah, I actually don't have a good counter for that. I don't know, more mechs or something. Despite the cacophony going on all around them, Marie Schill simply stood there, oblivious to it all.
We need a good mana crafter to beat the bad mana crafters.
We need a mana crafter to make bigger guns. And then...
Already. Almost done. No point running.
Well, that is true, but... Kyoko was at a loss for words, and faced with that simple retort.
She not here?
No, she's not. Can we even rely on Sans info? Or Sans...
John, reliable.
San.
Even if wrong, we follow. Sister's borders.
You mean orders?
Orders.
Unflinching. Rather than communicating with words, she struck the same hand-waving pose from earlier. That was one of Marie Schill's ways of expressing herself. Still, if they aren't here, where could they be? I'm pretty sure we've searched everywhere else.
Plan B.
A manual search? What a pain. I thought we were just gonna blow the place up. The sheer size of this place makes my head spin.
Funny face.
Oh, leave me alone. Fine, plan B then. Let's stick to the plan and take one wing each. I'll be on the east. What's up?
We look. Yes? Want a spell Shadow Soldiers?
I'll be fine. There's only like 150 of them. God damn. It's just 150 lives I have to crush under my heel. We've already taken care of most of the rear line soldiers, so I doubt we'll run into anyone troublesome. Foolishness. What is it?
Overconfidence. Your weakness.
There's the fucking
Faith in your friends is yours.
Just the fast pan over to her face. That got me so good. Her voice was soft, but her words carried weight.
Everything going too well. Don't forget that.
I won't. We'll be fine. Kyoko unconsciously stands at attention.
Nothing wrong in being careful. That's all.
That was scary. Suddenly flipped into serious mode and all. So I did look on the Steam page, and it was like in the main little, like, I'm trying to think, like the store page, right? The description of it is talking about like how it was gonna do all this stuff, like make it a different visual experience to like most games. Now I already kind of see what they're talking about with like the different camera angles and panning in and stuff. Like, I like it. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Other people probably wouldn't understand the sudden change in Marie Schill's attitude. Putting thoughts and emotions into words is a weak point of hers. Logically, seeing that she only just recently began remembering her vocabulary However, even though her vocabulary is lacking, she's in no way unintelligent or unable to grasp the situation at hand. Kyoko, being her partner, understood this very well. I don't know who's taking this one.
Don't mind.
Oh. Yeah, you go ahead. I'll take the next one that's free.
Well, I think the next ones are going to be the main two girls. So.
It might. Well.
Hello, Coco. Can you hear me?
Roger, Dodger. Huh? Son. Yeah, I hear you. How's it going there? You done fighting? Seeing her do it, I instinctively put my hand up to my headphones the same way. Can't help it.
The third floor downwards has all been committed. As long as people don't start suddenly raining down from the sky, no one should be able to get into the castle.
What are the odds of that?
No, get a load of this. Really, the last two guys I just killed, they were such pushovers, kind of ruined the moment. Like, I get more of a thrill from dreaming in an afternoon nap.
Coming from someone who personally said she'd just keep guard?
Oh yeah, Shanti is a girl, man.
I figured. You can't really complain if you didn't volunteer to head up the... can't really complain if you didn't volunteer to head up the front lines instead.
So how are things going on your end?
They're all dead. The Beatles are all ignoring me, huh? Oh, you're right. This place is totally empty. Got some splaining to do here. You sure the princess is in the Sky Terrace?
Absolutely. If she isn't on the ground of the balcony, then she's got to be somewhere on the top floor. Look harder, why don't you?
Looking around is a huge pain. It's so tiring.
You sure are lazy for someone so young.
I don't want to hear that from someone who volunteered to shore up our defense.
Oh, quit complaining and just get to looking. We're already on the home stretch.
Get off my back.
Really, though, the whole thing sure was a breeze, eh?
Rug's gonna hide, the center of the alliance and all. Is it supposed to fall this quickly? This easily?
Well, Miss Melona's planned it out this much, and she's even taking part in it too. Well, let's be honest here. It's probably mostly because of the latter rather than anything else.
The Doomslayer. What, you mean
Oh,
we all could have gotten this far without the help of the Shadow Soldiers? I think I know who I want to voice. That sounds like a badass.
No, that's not what I mean. Considering Miss Melona, I bet she could probably take down an entire country or two.
Holy shit, it's fucking Gabrielle. Devil from Don't Make Cry series.
If I had to describe her with a single word, it'd be cheetah.
What? You've got a point.
Anyways, I'll get back to committing the entire castle's interior. Good luck with the search.
Yeah, see ya. Between Miss Marie Schill and San, why isn't there anyone else? Why isn't there anyone who's feeling any more tense than I am? And now I've totally lost my drive too. Damn it. Just as she finished her call. What? Huh? Kyoko's staff was made from a metal alloy. It was made to prioritize lightness, but metal is still metal. A swing from any old sword could certainly nick it, but there's no way it could have sliced through it so cleanly. Oh, fuck. What was that? Something stuck to the wall. transparent knife? Uh-oh. A plate of ice? Or perhaps some kind of illusion using craft? Craft single mac and cheese? In any case, it doesn't change the fact that there was some kind of unknown threat. So what's this visual novel? This is Fault, which has at least one person from the tabletop, and Kane says we're finally coming up to the point where I get my heart broken twice. So we decided since I don't feel comfortable buying games until I secure that new job, he's the one playing it. Who goes there? Show yourself. But it's a visual novel game, so it's not like I didn't do too much. Aw, shit.
So, you want to take the knight?
Is that like the other main
Or do you
character?
want to be the princess? Yeah, the two main ones in this game are the knight and the princess.
Could flip a coin for it. Because I'm pretty down to do either of them. Hold on. Coin flipper. Heads I take her, tails you get her.
Right.
It was heads I get her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, tails twice, so I guess you're taking it. It's fun. Once we get to the fucking Doomslayer, I know who I'm getting. Out from the darkness emerged yet another girl, because that is the only functional fighting factor of this world. One of their retainers, perhaps? She was wearing a formal-looking outfit, with her entire body wrapped in a purple cloak. However, what first caught Kyoko's attention was the badge shining brightly on her collar. That badge served as proof of the individual's rank as a crafter. Duel? She wants a fucking duel? The title of Duel Crafter is only granted to those who have mastered 2 of the 4 types of mana: Pyro, Aqua, Terrace, or Addo. And I can tell you right now, she's definitely got Aqua. But the girl standing before Kyoko could not have been more than 20 years of age. She was likely in her late teens. To become a dual crafter at 18 or 19 was quite a remarkable feat. Ritona Regenhast?
So, yeah, Rainfaster.
Rainvasta, okay. Ritona Rainvasta. She is the last descendant of the Ragvasta family, which has served as the royal family's guardians for generations upon generations. Glad Kane is here. I thank God, because I would not know how to pronounce half these, but Kyoko had no way of knowing that. It's all German. Where'd you come from?
So it was you or me taking
It's you. It came up tails twice, so. But,
Okay.
if you want to take the princess, I'll absolutely take her.
Well, it depends if you want to do the second one, because as I said, Ritona and Selphine are the main characters in this one. In the second game, Selphine and the Eliza will spend most of the time talking to each other.
Well, I'm already going to take Eliza, so I guess I'll take her, because that way you've got the same consistent voice, one of the princess.
Yeah, it's just that if we did do the second one as well, it would be that, a lot of the times the 2 characters, just work out so that it's not one of us taking the 2 characters.
Yeah, so I'll take her and Eliza, since apparently I'm always going to be forced to. So yeah, I'll take it. What is your objective? Why are you going after Princess Selphine? Or Selphine? I don't know if they want. Huh? Let's just get one thing straight here. This attack of ours is completely in our control. Whether you all live or die, that's up for us to decide. But yes, I like the visuals in this. I want to be in this world. I have also quite enjoyed the visual style. You understand? Remain silent. The only thing you can do is stare back at us and answer every question we've got. Oh, well, if you want to die, then that's another story. Very well. Oh, right. seeing as how you're dressed, that means you're one of the servants here, right? You happen to know where... You happen to know where Cellophane is? And what if I do? Seriously? Alright, I'll cut you a deal. Tell me where she is, and I won't kill you. I say. And if I say no? Oh, well, if you don't tell me, then I will kill you. I suppose that makes things nice and simple, doesn't it? So that's what you're getting at. You've been trying to make a fool of me this entire time, haven't you? Right now, with the way things are going, are you just so scared that you've completely snapped? You're getting on my nerves. Talk smack to me one more time, and I'm seriously gonna kill you. Princess. Huh? It's Princess Cellophane, you disrespectful brat. Oh, she's about to fuck somebody up. Melona has been trying to play cool and collected, but there was a slight rage in her eyes. I don't know what you wish to accomplish by attacking the royal family, but to address the princess of a country that way shows a complete and utter lack of respect. Such brazen behavior shows you lack in morals as well. What? Enough talk. Have at you. You only steer us into conflict regardless. So let me teach you rules of my own. Didn't you hear a single word I said? What, you want to fight me? At a time like this? Or what? Just because you're a duel, you think you can take on anyone? Are you an idiot? Do you have absolutely no common sense at all? A title like that doesn't mean squat outside the Alliance. On guard! Whoa! The hell is that? I've got a cool fancy knife. Oh, is that glass? A glass sword? You really expect me to fight me with one of those? That's a fucking... So it is. What of it? You're nothing but a glassworker. An artisan crafter. You seriously think you can put up a fight with me? Well, you're missing a chunk of your staff. Enough, you little brat. You're nothing but talk. I swear, you call me a little brat again, and again. Stop treating me like a kid, or you're gonna get what's coming to you. And then she got fucking annihilated. Why isn't she attacking? She's stalling for time? Hell, if I know who you are, but I don't have time to deal with the likes of some stupid artisan crafter. Clack, clack. As Kyoko continued to scream at the top of her voice, she knocked the tip of her staff against the ground, causing a triangle just large enough for a human to appear just beneath Ritona's feet. Ritona. There we go. What? Ranged attack? So she's not a battlecrafter? I'll kill you with a single hit. Die! Triangle incineration, and then feck. Bless. Oh shit, Ken, you have to do a QTA quickly. In a split second, a column of fire roars out from the triangle towards the ceiling. Too slow. You're too slow.
Come on, step it up.
Barely made it. Retona circles around to Kyoko's rear and makes contact with her back. Fucking dying noises. The next moment, Kyoko dashes away with all her might, trying to put as much distance between her and Retona. She quickly checks her back to assess the wound, but... Huh? It wasn't cut. The sensation of her spine getting sliced in two slowly fades away. Damn it, you were still moving after getting your spine cut. You're a fucking badass. What just... Kyoko understood that very moment. Tona's sword isn't some decoration or a fake weapon, but is in fact a real one. A strange and a highly dangerous weapon. Transcendina?
Yeah, Transidian.
Transidian. There we go. Perfect. That's what this sword is made out of. Transidian. It's material said to hold the sharpest edge in the entire world. Of course I know that. But the way Transidian breaks off is too uncontrollable. They say it's too dangerous and impossible to forge into a weaponry. Only if it's naturally occurring. But I've already applied some level of processing to the Transcendina I create. I can fully control this material. Oh. Are you stupid? If you can make something as complex as Transidia, then why don't you just stick to something tougher and easier like metal? Metal, glass. As long as I can cut through anything, then who cares? You're making even less sense now. Hell, why is some artisan like you even fighting with a sword in the first place? Because you killed all the guards, remember? Everyone's dead, but still haven't realized. Oh, slow on the uptake, I see. Damn! I'm a battle crafter. Retona leaps off the ground. Oh no, she has the high ground. She's getting close. I need to keep at my distance. Shadow soldiers, my eyes, to me! The shadow from the staff stretched and dark silhouettes of soldiers began to crawl out from the ground. Huh? 3, 4 of them. Suddenly, Retona was surrounded on all sides. What the? Shadow soldiers? She can summon them at will? So she's the one who created the shadow soldiers who attacked the castle. Careful, everyone. This girl's really fast, and her sword is super sharp. And don't get anywhere near the commit area. The commit? Kyoko then raised her staff, generating what seemed to be waves of mana in the air. He made a glowing in the air, then went straight into the dark soldier's hands. Pyro Terra Forge chains. She then again knocks her staff to the ground twice, causing the glowing mana that had been floating in the air to materialize into chains. Oh no, chain bondage! First I'm gonna tie you down. Gain, why does this keep happening in the games you recommend me? Now. Now you're true. She looks mildly annoyed. You and your stupid acrobatics. This is the end for you. Kyoko and the Shadow Soldiers had Retona tied up in chains, surrounded. And then... Pentagram incineration. Kyoko using her staff, and the soldiers using their jet black swords all slam the ground at once. Small glowing points appeared, with light racing across them, to draw a large pentagram beneath Ratona's feet. Bless. The pillars of light disperses. A triangle burn mark was on the ceiling. Besides, it was a much larger star-shaped hole with the night sky and full moon in full view, shining brightly. I burned her to nothing but ashes. The shadow soldiers didn't budge a single inch, leaving her perplexed. And then she realized. Just so you know. Oh! Depending on how you handle transcend. Why do I keep fucking forgetting how this thing is said? Transcendia. Transcendent, yeah. You can even cut through steel. The shadow soldiers are vanishing. Which means as long as you cut them down, you can still defeat them. Oh wait, some kind of glass that lets you cut through steel? That's cheating! Something doesn't add up here. You're no battlecrafter, are you? Your triangle and pentagram attacks certainly weren't lacking in power. Especially the second one. Had I taken the brunt of the blast, I'd likely be nothing more than ash. But the activation, your bless, takes far too long. Anything that takes that long would be completely unusable for battle, no matter how strong it is. Your style of fighting at a distance. Why do you persist with such strange tactics? Oh, shut up. If it works, then who cares? Damn it. The exact same thing she said about her sword. The hand gripping her staff begins to quiver, frustrated at the turn of events. Is someone this strong just wandering the castle? Well, in any case, I suppose you understand that you have no chance of winning. I'm not at all disposed to fighting. If at all possible, I'd prefer to settle conflicts with dialogue, but are you going to listen? The feeling of a sword slowly fades away. Kyoko was flabbergasted at Ratona's disappointment of a statement. Then... You're something else, you know that? Kyoko realized something. That she had the upper hand. That Retona would ultimately not attack her. She sneers at the invitation. Yeah. Kyoko used all of her might, striking Retona with her staff. Yeah. What a complete mess of your country. We make a complete mess of your country. Your hometown. And you want to talk? You a freaking moron. Indeed. She is, yes. This is not the time nor the place to exercise Ruggs Hyde's pacifist views. Retona understood that clearly. So you want me to fuck you up? Now I can do that for you. She could more than easily have taken Kiko's head if she wanted to. Even after getting at her back twice, not once did she attack. Retona herself had resisted the urge to take her life. The overwhelming difference in their strength was absolutely meaningless in the face of Retona's greatest weakness. She's a big damn softy. You have nothing on me. When it comes to combat, I'm clearly head and shoulders above you. And here you are, still struggling desperately against me. Who's the fool now? This is seriously pissing me off. You think you're so high and mighty? You're telling the person who killed... You're telling the person who killed your friends, your comrades, that you just want to talk. Hey, tell me. I was just making sure my buddy had seen that I'd fed the cats for him. Is it so wrong to take a life if it means protecting someone you can't live without? What? Hey, answer me. What's the difference between me and you? I'm taller, better looking, and way better at fighting. For just a moment. Retona was shaken for a moment by Kyoko's ruse and had lost concentration. She wasn't the type to make that kind of mistake. Not in the slightest. Unbelievable. Indeed. Even if Retona had no intent on taking someone's life, she would never slip and let her attention waver from the battle. Someone must have been toying with her for that moment. Someone right behind her.
Commit breaker.
What? What? The sword in Retona's hand scattered into tiny fragments. Bitch! My sword! That commit. Did the ratio in mana change all of a sudden? When? Let me introduce you. This is my partner on the battlefield, Miss Marie Shell. It's Chirno, but more powerful. Marie Shell strikes her yo pose once again.
Just a normal pop-up.
Oh, what?
Okay. Making you shadow soldiers?
Yeah.
That's why I said, should dispel. New soldiers. Balance is bad.
Look, I'm sorry, alright? What did you just do?
Destroyed. Commit? Commit breaker.
Don't be absurd. She used Starbreaker. She planted mines everywhere. The moment Retona understands the current situation, she shudders. Kyoko's cravat are powerful, but take a while to bless. And a partner who compensates for that. The perfect combination. She'll get killed. Because she took too long. Because even when given the chance, she didn't kill Kyoko. Or Kyoko. I don't know why I thought she... Millie, please get down on the ground.
Okay.
Where the fuck did you come from? On Retona's signal, the glass wall at the edge of the room shattered. Sneaky beaky. Glass, which bent light and served as optical camouflage. Holy shit, Cellophane has a sneak of 100. Cellophane had been hiding the entire time, and now she was exposed. Cellophane?
So fast.
What's with the mana here?
Maybe this is... Yeah?
A shift? Cellophane, please close your eyes for a moment. A vortex of wind envelops Retona and Cellophane.
Coco, get out. Now!
What? The next moment... What?
Huh?
Hey, just... What? What the heck just...
They.
Vanished? Easy clap. Yeah. Enough. Gonna need a band-aid.
Where is this place?
What the? A forest? This isn't the rendezvous point.
I can't believe it. We actually got out of there.
Where are we?
Hey, Returner. What happened back there? Where are we? What about the castle? Everyone?
I've got good news and very bad news. I don't know. Our comma cravat Manoline has been cut the same time the attack began, so I haven't been able to contact the rear line soldiers since. I got good and bad news for you.
But since they got into the castle, that means...
Yeah. That means having been the last stage of the attack likely means the townspeople and the soldiers might all be done for now.
Oh no.
Still, this doesn't make sense. They weren't aiming for King Vala, but specifically for Princess Cellophane.
They attacked us while my father was out. I can't believe this happened.
They targeted Princess Cellophane right during the king's absence. The king is trying to take me out! That's right. The fact the king's not around is a highly guarded secret. Not even the common citizen should know he's out. They were aiming for Princess Cellophane. Wait, holy shit, did I get it? Does that mean... No. King Vala's already...
Well, what do we do? The Comcraft line's been cut. We need to find a way to get in contact with my father.
No. What proof is there this has really happened? This is just me overthinking things. There are far too many unknowns from that conversation earlier. The only thing I'm certain of from that was their intent to assassinate Cellophane. Is it wrong to take a life if it means protecting someone important to you? What could she have meant by that? Trying to lower my guard? No. She didn't seem like she was lying. And there was the other girl, Marie Shell. She's definitely a crafter on a whole other level. That artisan, Kyoko, as well. That pentagram-shaped mana synergy. She was alone, so her bless took longer to execute, allowing me to respond quickly enough. But if we were the two, if the two of them were working together to attack, then in any case, I've got more pressing issues to think about. Didn't it say it was a full moon?
Hey, Returner. What should we do now?
Please calm down, Princess Cellophane. For now, we need to get ourselves together. Find out just where we are.
No? What are you saying? You used your mana crafter to bring us here, right? What do you mean? We need to find out where we are. Returner, please. Tell me, what's going on? Just, what's happening?
Me.
Huh? Returner?
Forgive me.
Why are you apologizing, Returner? There's no need to...
Forgive me, my lady. Despite the situation being as it was, I rushed into using our last resort of escape. Please. Please forgive me.
What?
Safina's mind went blank from Ritona's sudden barrage of apologies. Ritona had the respect of many for being incredibly capable and talented, and always kept her cool. Ever since they were children, she was the person Cellophane looked up to most, next to her parents. This is why the first time in her life seeing Ritona losing her composure to this extent.
Returner?
Punches a tree. She mustn't let the princess feel uncertain. That much she knew. But the girl of glass couldn't so much as raise her head. Still in shock, Cellophane pulls Ritona up. And the very soon realization finally dawns upon the two girls. That this was the end of their peaceful lives. And the beginning of a harsh journey. I didn't think there was going to be more after that. I didn't see the comma. Looked away for 5 seconds. How harsh of a journey could it be?
Pretty bad.
You promised me no one I liked was going to die, Cann. You promised.
I did.
You fucked up then, because I just saw someone dying. Someone's dead right there. They ain't gonna walk that one off. Fault of Milestone 1 at the beginning of a beautiful adventure. Hey, I know that. That one looks familiar. I don't know that one.
It's that guy.
I don't remember that guy. Holy shit. Is the one with the long hair and a ponytail, was that the one who was apparently whipping ass everywhere?
Yeah.
She looks just like Woden. I found my favorite character. I found them. The meatball guy.
Melona doesn't show up much, but she steals the show when she does.
Just like
I can
Woden.
guarantee that much.
I'm gonna fucking love it. The stray effect?
Yeah, it's a bizarre phenomenon that suddenly moves people, animals, or things to some faraway place. You've never heard of it? Like stories of people suddenly becoming stranded? After calculating how long it took to rescue them later on, they'd end up in places too far away to reach on foot in that amount of time.
But this is a phenomenon, and it kind of sounds like the stuff of rumors and superstition. But it doesn't look like something they could intentionally cause.
See, lately there have been some discoveries about that. Basically, there's a theory that says it works similar to how Comcraft works.
Huh? It's boss.
See, Comcraft works by having a mana line in synchronization between two people. They turn what they want to communicate, words, feelings, into certain mana wavelength, and they send it through, right? So just imagine when that stuff's turned into mana and sent, except with actual physical thing.
Just How is that?
Damn it. Do I have to explain all this?
It really
that
is,
too?
boss. Having to explain everything to me.
Yeah, just to let you know, this game will do like a number of times as like a very specific pattern I've noticed when it tries to like explain things. So I think like, you know, person will explain something with all the mumbo jumbo and like the jargon. They'll have to explain it again to the person who didn't understand using an analogy. The person that is being explained to will say, "Okay, I get it now," because it's like, and then they'll give like their own second analogy to say that, "Okay, I think I understand how it works if it works how I said it." Then the first person again will say, "That's not quite right. It's a bit more accurate to say," and then would give a third analogy to explain something. So they'll explain the concept 4 times before moving on with the story.
So what you're saying is it's like what every person feels like having to talk to one for more than 15 seconds. I got you. Hold on, I think we need to explain one more time.
Yeah. To put it another way, it depends on how you convert something into mana, and how you synchronize with the receiver. If you do it right, sending things or beings isn't exactly out of the question, or something like that. Are you still with me, Coco?
So I was thinking about what I was going to order for Wendy's. That's ridiculous. There's no way that could possibly be true.
And just what makes you so sure?
Are you serious? Because that's well beyond what any human could possibly accomplish.
Yeah, and I'm asking just what makes you think that?
So what? Do you mean to say that with just the use of Manacraft, a single person could deconstruct 2 whole people down to a mana particle level and send themselves off to a faraway place? And then reconstruct themselves without a single flaw whatsoever.
Bingo! So you do get it.
Are you insane?
What?
And on just what planet do you think a person who could use magic like that exists? Stop trying to make a fool of people.
Like I said, I'm asking you what makes all that seem like some crazy, fantastic magic.
Okay, fine. Let's assume that a single person could perfectly, instantly turn 2 people into mana. You'd have to be some crazy superhuman to handle that much mana first of all, and move it while keeping it stable.
That's not my point. Look, just think about it for a second.
Besides, you think you can find a mana line? One you can, that can handle all that? Then why don't you just try?
Oh, come on. Well, alright. It's not the kind of mana line that you connect between 2 people. Coco, will you just calm the heck down? You're making a whole lot of amateur assumptions here.
Oh, get off my back. You're always explaining everything so roundabout. Just get to the point, why don't you?
Coco,
Yeah?
you need to relax. Just calm down. Yeah, that's right. Calm down. Down.
Sorry.
Now, before you try to deny everything I say, why don't you look at the facts? Regardless of what your common sense dictates, the 2 of them really did disappear from here. Jan. Yes? Enemy used glass. Bend light. Glass, you say?
Yeah, that's right. That Cellophane girl was actually there the entire time. She was right in front of me. I didn't see her at all. It's freaking cheating.
Maybe. Possibly there. Nearby? Hiding?
No, let's keep it
Some
hidden.
kind of optical camouflage. Using reflected light, eh? Didn't even know you could do that. Never heard of any technology like that, but I'm certain that they're not hiding anywhere near here. Ever since you reported that Cellophane disappeared, I've been scanning the whole area, but I haven't detected any movement since. They must have escaped using some kind of crafter that we know nothing about. I see. Gotta hand it to Rugs and Hyde. We made sure to seal them tight before striking, and our target, the princess, still manages to escape.
But...
This is you?
Oh, fuck, the legend. Oh, jeez. You still talking about that? Best girl, best girl, best... Miss, Melona. I genuinely thought that was, Marie Shell for a second. Ah. Hey, Mary, everyone. Looks like you're just about wrapping things up here. I love her already. She's now the moon's full. What the fuck? There's 2 moons.
There's 3 men.
What the fuck?
Not nice. Eavesdrop, sis.
I mean, the tides in this world have to be fucking insane. Oh, well, sorry about that, but, you know, I've been up here this whole time, and not one of you noticed me. That's not nice, either. Please forgive us.
Well, it's not nice that you were watching us either. You could have called out to us or something.
But then you know I was there. I mean, eavesdropping is like listening in when no one knows you're there. And you're seeing if people start talking bad about you, right?
So she does admit eavesdropping.
But what do I get? No one notices me. No one talks bad about me. And whatever you're talking about is absolutely boring. So I just decided to end it before it got any worse.
What? We would never loudmouth you.
Anyway. To sum it all up, I wouldn't shut up to give her own explanation of how mana transport works. The Princess of Rugs and Hyde and her bodyguard managed to escape right into your noses. Is that right? What's this? Kyoko, why are you shaking? My sense have failed me. I'm sorry, Miss Melona. I had them trapped, but they did something completely unexpected. Oh, you're adorable. I like it. It's like, that's it. You're like a cute little pet. Head pat. Yeah, cute little pet. Just like a furry little hamster. How lovely.
She's Umaru-chan.
Oh no. Oh no, you can't put people in doll suits.
Yes, about that. We were discussing about just what went wrong.
Yep. When you make a mistake, you need to figure out why. Right, Kyoko? Yes, you're right. Oh my Kyoko, your face is just deathly pale.
Sis, I think that's enough.
You're right. He looks kind of sad now, all curled up. Kyoko, raise your head. Yes, ma'am. I know you're strong, but you're only human. You can make mistakes. Am I wrong? Well, I'm actually an android. You never knew. Don't worry. No need to be so afraid. Please, really though, being able to recreate the stray effect using Minecraft, huh? It's hard to believe it myself, but I'm sure your explanation is right for the most part, at least.
Words cannot express my gratitude.
No, Kyoko, look up at me in the eyes. I want you to answer one question for me. Yes, ma'am. There aren't any idiots among my subordinates, right? Yeah? Everyone makes mistakes. We can't help it. Humans are just humans, after all. What is a human? No, Kyoko. An idiot is someone who makes a mistake. Just like everyone else, but learns absolutely nothing from it. Worthless garbage. Now, answer me, Kyoko. You are an idiot. Damn. Yes. Or no. I might use that line on somebody in the tabletop now. I might steal that. Oh, wait. There we go. Next time I swear I'll even a rat can reflect on its mistakes. I won't fail you. Next time I'll definitely. You'd better improve as if your life depended on it. Because there are no idiots in my subordinates. Understood? I suffer no foolish saint. The mana stream covers the world in a net-like weave. Its seventh floor constantly changing. Oh god, another explanation. Oh, fuck. We're in visual novel tutorial hell. However, there are also parts of it which are fairly stable.
We need to establish their lore base.
If it establishes it again, then I'm going to start adding my own explanations and we'll be here for 3 hours. However, there are also parts of it which, in the gentler streams, artificial mana can be applied to reinforce its... It's like the fucking warp travel! It's all coming together. The technology we use to draw on the stray effect... draws on the stray effect. Allowing us to travel through these fixed mana streams. It's called a long-distance travel craft. Or cravat, or whatever the fuck they say. A stable mana line in fairly good condition. It can support enough particles worth for both me and Cellophane. It took nearly a year just looking for a line that would be both stable and usable. I spent another year of breaking in the mana line so I could send my mana through it. Then, yet another year to be able to send more than one person worth of mana through the line. It was the first long-term project that I had undertaken since becoming Princess Celophane's formal guardian. The mana line was supposed to connect to an emergency shelter in Vestorlakat?
Good enough.
Fuck it, I'll take it. Vestorlakat. Constructed with the cooperation of both countries, but for some reason or another, the line's destination seems to have been cut off. Bastards! Still, when I think about it, the fact that we managed to get off with just this much as our saving grace from today's disastrous events. Imagine if it had dropped us right in the damn ocean. The mana line could have been diverted further into the sea. I'm glad they thought of it too, I would have sucked on. Also, I guess that means we're trying to get across the sea to get to that country, then. If that would have happened, we'd probably be drowning to death by now.
Returner, just how many crafts do you know that I don't?
Excuse me?
It's just, we've always been together, but I've never seen you use something like this even once.
Celophane's expression clouds over. I can't really blame her. She's seen an entire new monocraft being used by someone you thought you knew inside and out. This manacraft is still in the middle of development. To my knowledge, it's never even been used once. I suppose it seems like I'm making excuses for myself now, but this isn't manacraft that should be used outside of circumstances like this.
How come?
This manacraft is uniliteral. I think I got that right.
Huh?
Uniliteral. It only works one way. Therefore, we can't go back to the same mana line that we used to get here.
So that means...
Yep. From here on, we're walking. Finally, we got a fire going. Now we can roast weenies. Just what is this place? Concentration of mana is abnormally low. I'm sorry, was I just de-power scaled by God? Is it
Yeah.
low? Fucker! No! I do think this is what happens.
Well, have you just soloed the entire story?
I mean, they could. Kiryu does it constantly, I'm just saying. Although, Kiryu also gets depowered every game and still does it, so he's just built different. No, it's not quite right. It's like my sense has been dulled. I can't even perceive the mana stream around us. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. As long as Princess Cellophane survives. As long as the path down is preserved, the country can be rebuilt again. I have to believe that for now. Damn it, the stray effect. I was prepared for something to have happened, but I didn't expect the Krava to be this unstable. Well, no point in brooding about it now. Let's wash the blood off these tattered clothes and get some rest. I have no idea why, how I even became aware of this game. But I think it's because back in the day, my PC could handle about Yumari, Midnight Shadows, and Night Alone. And that was the extent. Maybe Gary's Mod if I was lucky a day. So I was just looking for a fuckload of visual novels. But I cannot remember for the life of me why this one crossed my desk all those years ago. But I can tell I would have fucking loved it. I think it was recommended because of Sunrider, actually. I think they were like, oh, you played that, you'd like this. I really liked a female protagonist games, so definitely sparked the old interest. I couldn't get even a single wink of sleep. For some reason, my body feels so much heavier than usual. It's because I haven't gotten any rest. It's like all my muscles are going slack. Terrible feeling. Unbelievably unpleasant.
Morning.
Cellophane greets me with a troubled expression. Oh. Good morning. Pained me to see her long dress covered in dirt, twigs. Even though we had no other choice, I still regret having to sleep outdoors. Cain, the blonde princess, had to sleep outdoors. It's a travesty, and we should execute everyone who is responsible.
Execute Milano.
Understood. Wait a minute. Whoa! Let's not be hasty. Did you sleep well? Cellophane looked quite out of it. She shook her head. Now I know why you said if we play this second game. I think I'm starting to understand. Oh no. Cellophane looked... her eyes seemed to be slightly swollen. Oh, you big softy. Yeah, me neither.
I was just so worried about my father and everyone in the country.
Damn it. I can't help but curse my own powerlessness. Oh, we need some information.
Yeah.
Just who were those people who attacked us? We didn't even know something as basic as that.
Why do you think they were after my life? Did they not want me to become queen or something?
Putting a stop to the monarchy, eh? Who knows? We can make wild guesses one after the other, but we know too little right now. Let's prioritize getting out of this force, and ascertaining our location. And we can think all we want later. I have two theories of my own. I think the king's up to this, and was going to take her out, so he didn't have to do the mind transference, or he is dead, and they know if they take her out, nobody else can do that mind transference thing, so their monarchy's effectively fucked.
Okay.
For now, we need to focus on surviving and making it back to Rosenheim, or any Alliance territories. Anything else? I could put on the back burner. I suppose the big question is, though, why would they want... Well, one of them was poor, I understand. One of them is the Bean Girl. After walking... Best last. After walking for tens of minutes, believe it or not, we were still in a goddamn forest. Finally found the first sign that we didn't have to live off the land. Oh! No more berries, we can eat real food! It was a small trail. Rocks and other vegetation were cleared, disclosing just the bare dirt. I always find it fascinating how trails and wilderness form by just people walking it enough.
The desire path.
Absolutely. The one that won't make you fall in a hole. Or get mauled by bears. This wasn't the work of animals. There are clearly signs this is done intentionally, by human hands. A settlement has to be near.
I guess we go this way?
It looks like it. For safety's sake, please stick close to me. You don't want the bears getting you.
Okay.
So we're finally sure we're making our way back to civilization. Another worry surfaces.
All these trees don't look familiar at all.
That's right. Just where is this place? The forest is full of vegetation that I'd never seen before in the woods surrounding rugs and hide. And despite being a forest, the air felt incredibly thin. If we started running here, we'd likely feel very lightheaded quickly. It's not the humidity. It's not the heat. But it just feels like it's lacking something. Oh my god, they reverse isekai'd themselves. I have a bad feeling about this. That's why the moon was different. It all comes together. So the fiend.
Indeed.
My lady. They've been transported to again.
What?
If where we are is in Alliance territory, we need to prioritize acquiring sediment as soon as possible.
Sediment? You mean the stones for storing mana? What for?
Craft line is... It's been completely severed.
What? Oh, you're right.
Our lines to...
King Valor.
No, that's me.
Sorry.
Our lines to King Vala and to the Knights of the Quinn Order have also been completely severed.
I did notice last night that my line with my father wasn't working. I kept trying to call him, but nothing happened. But why are they cut? The face you're making. It's not good, is it?
I can think of two reasons. One, lines were cut as a consequence of the stray effect.
And the other?
The other is that we've been sent so far away, the lines ended up getting cut. Shelters well within the coverage of the comm cravat lines. I've personally verified that. For the lines to be cut, there's only one possible answer.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, we're effectively operating alone. It's certainly a problem that we can't contact anyone in Rugs and Hide. But if we were to get separated, we would have no way of getting in touch with each other. I absolutely cannot allow that to happen. If I could, I'd reestablish a comma cravat line between us right now, but...
But we don't have any sediment.
Exactly. From there, another hour passed. The amount of trees diminished as we continued to make our way through the smoothed out path, and there we saw. Swear to God.
What? What is this place?
I can't detect any signs of life. From Mana, are there actually any people living in a place like... Oh shit, it's the robot game again. Oh no. She was at a loss for words.
Mm.
Words written on signage. The people going to and fro. The language being spoken. It's Britain in the Industrial Age. Oh no. Architecture, technology, materials. I've never once seen or heard a single thing about any one of them. This is bad. This doesn't look like any of the Alliance territories. It doesn't even look like we're on the continent of Sen... Ajurzda. Sana Ajurzda, I'll take it. Oh, this was far removed from the culture we were familiar with. Just heading into town will need some audacity. Princess Cellophane?
Hmm?
I suppose this much is obvious, but let's restrict all conversations to using Aerotum?
Eroratum.
Aerodatum. You gotta put a little spice
Agreed.
Gotta put a little spice on that accent. And when asked, we should conceal our true identities. Just as a precaution, let's not under the name Rugs and Hide.
Yeah. We don't even know what country we're in.
Until we learn anything useful, we're nothing but a pair of travelers.
Okay. Got it.
Alright. We're gonna turn the Eroratum first. So, leave the conversation to me. Don't say a damn word. Don't even look at the people.
Everyone's staring at us.
You're right. Stealth is completely broken down. Everyone who passed by us turns for a second look. Seems like our clothes stand out. We should find a change of clothes after getting a sediment stone. I was fucking about that they got isekai'd, but I'm starting. Stay close to me. Oh no,
Yeah.
Isn't there anyone unassuming looking enough whom we could try to talk with? You, generic townsperson. Just thinking isn't going to get us anywhere. You there? Excuse me. I was looking for a general store. Would you be so kind as to point us in the right direction?
You what? And she stay up here the sun?
Oh fuck, man! I forgot to grab the translator off the ship. Damn it! Okay, and we're doing the non-translator run. Looks like...
Let's ring the bell.
No! Looks like I'll need to make some adjustments. Let's word that more simply. We're lost. Could you help us? Small human thing.
Edgy. All from Sinfrutter, Edgy. Puppy Drosomsies?
I respect the hustle of actually trying to sound out whatever the fuck gibberish that is. Seems like some of it got through.
I think you're a little off, Returner. Let me. Sorry for the sudden question, but we're looking for the general store. Could you please show us the way? Which the nerves we have whom's still? Which is your oops, only lives it, what's it yet? Oil?
Uh-oh. Oh! Seems like Celesthine's saying is getting through. But now I'm the one in the dark here.
You should watch your intonation for word endings. Oh, and there's different levels of politeness.
After a short explanation...
There's a lot of different types of kind of stores around here. What are you looking for exactly?
Oh. He's Scottish. We're in safe hands. I understand him now. As expected of the princess, she's exceptionally good at this. I was half expecting the anime voice. I'm disappointed.
Sorry, we're just travelers passing through and we're completely lost. Does this country have any form of currency? Ah. Do we use currency? You think there are any countries out there that still operate on a barter system? I suppose not.
Blush.
And I suppose that means you don't have any money. Planning to do some shopping? Something like that. So you're sure on cash? How about a pawn shop instead? There's one right outside of town.
The young man earnestly guided Celestine to the pawn shop you mentioned. What a nice young lad.
Thank you very much. You've been so helpful. Oh, it was nothing really.
As he slowly parted from us, he would occasionally sneak a glance at us. Oh my goodness. It's like an open book.
Really? It took a while before you managed to tune your error-ratum to understand him.
That's not what I meant.
Still not very good at error-ratum.
Well, without erratum, so Celestine was fluent in no less than 8 different languages. 8! Count 'em, 8! One can understand, convey, and receive thought from other people using erratum more quickly than the more they study linguistics. If I may, King Rugzenhigh the Third's third of his name, style of governance centered around the use of words as a means of bridging countries. As a result, erratum, a form of kamakravat, was developed in accordance with his will. Of course, that sentiment was passed down to his descendant, Princess Celestine. Please don't compare me to royalty like yourself. When it comes to skills like these, we're on completely different levels. Well, I won't deny that I have no linguistic sense either.
Oh, come on. Let me brag at least this much. I've got no other talents but talking anyway.
Nonsense, milady. You're skilled in many things. Cooking, medical cravat, archery. Hey, they're the one who put it in there first. Had they put it at the end, I couldn't have made that joke. I blame them.
Oh, come on. I'm just as good at those as any other typical person. I'm talking about being better than average at something, like you, Retona.
Nonsense, milady. You're good at cooking. Have more confidence in yourself. Nothing good could have putting yourself down so much. Why is this game talking to me directly now? What the fuck?
But you always do it to yourself, Retona.
I'm fine. I'm nothing but an amateur.
Now you're contradicting yourself.
Nope.
Oh, jeez. I'd love to be able to invoke some flashy mana crafts.
For once, I find
Knowing more words isn't exactly going to. Knowing more words isn't exactly going to be of much use.
Nonsense. This is the dialogue option in an RPG game where you just keep choosing it because you just don't want to be an asshole, but you have no idea what else to say. You're like, all the other options, you're like, nonsense. Yeah. Keep avoiding.
So one more time though, you're going to start to need to tip your fedora.
I can get a hat if you need. If you wanted to, you could converse with anyone in the world in an instant. Isn't that a wonderful skill to have? If it were just me here, then I could have taken days to tune myself into language.
Yeah.
Please do value yourself a little higher. Princess Elphine, you will eventually have to bear rugs and hides weight on your shoulders as the nation's queen. Get the hiccups. Only fools would judge someone based on how flashy or how amazing they look. So please, stop. Yeah. Please don't make me utter things that only a conservative member of the cabinet would say.
Yeah. Retona, you're way too young for that old lady talk.
What'd you say?
Hey, Retona, wait. We're just joking.
I've been called old. The disrespect.
You said you were too young for the old lady talk. Just that you were acting old.
I can't tell if that's worse or not. This is the place. Having followed the young man's directions dutifully, we arrived at an old pawn shop outside the city.
It seems this country still uses money.
Disgusting. You know what they should use? Chocolate coins. Judging by how the man spoke, seems the society still operates on currency. That's literally what Solphine just said, Retona! Keep up!
Yeah.
It dawns on me just how we're going to have to explain that more times. It dawns on me just how advanced Rugs and Hide has become. It seems we'll have to abandon our preconceptions from Rugs and Hide while we're here.
Yeah.
Huh? Is there something wrong?
No, it's just... It's the first time I've ever seen or held money before, so... kind of excited.
Oh, such materialistic things. Besides, Rugs and Hide has sign notes that we use for foreign trade, right?
But I've never used them once. Just heard about it in stories and all.
I'm sorry, what notes?
Sign notes.
Sign, like... spelled the exact same way as the woman who was part of the cabal of bad people.
That was Sian.
Oh, okay.
S-I-A-N. These are S-A-I-N.
Oh, okay. I thought they were spelled the exact same. I was like, hold on a minute. Well, she has a point.
Money is the embodiment of the devil and twists your heart and mind, right? They say just touching money would allow a Sekul, the demon of avarice, to steal your soul.
What kind of cursed items are people making it out? What? What?
It sounds really interesting. I'm so excited.
The money or the demon? Celphine is a young girl. Oh, brimming with curiosity and holding an interest in many things, without concern for their actual nature. It's said that used to be a lifeblood of any country, you know. Love for money is not universal. Probably. Whatever the case, as long as we retain our sense as people of Rugsonide, we shouldn't have anything to worry about. Well, that's also just a guess.
Yeah, I just wanted to say is all.
We get 10 cents and a fucking demon pops out of nowhere. Demon on the rooftop. The real problem would be the gap between our differences in values. Hopefully we have something on us that holds worth for them. Perhaps a precious metal? Alright, let's go in. That's some real platinum. Yeah, I'll take him. Here's some real platinum in it. It's real well made. Never seen manufacturing on this level here before. Yes, sir. Seems to be pretty excited for the Guardian's knife that came with my formal wear. The owner seems to be genuinely surprised. Looks like the people from this country have a sense of value as we do when it comes as the same sense of value as we do when it comes to precious metals. You plan on selling this, or are you trying to pawn it? I'd like to sell. I've used it for years and years. It's got a lot of sentimental value to me. I'd like to sell it at a good price.
Oh, Returner sure is a smooth talker. It's just a knife for show.
It's an antique, you mean? Yeah, it looks pretty dang new. No patina on it yet. It was given to me when I was 15, so I've been using it for 4 years now. So yeah, she's 19 then. 4 years. That goes by fast as an old fart for an old man like me. That ain't years and years like you said. Does that mean I can expect an even higher price for it then? Well, I suppose with something of this quality, I'd be offering a pretty fair price for it. $20.
Oh.
Let's see. How's 500 Monopoly money sound to you? Let's see. Something up.
Huh?
Is something up? Something is definitely up. 4 years may be nothing for a fleeting moment for you, but they're such a huge part of my youth. This stuff has been with me all that time, both happy and sad times. I wasn't lying when I said it had a lot of sentimental value to me. Don't you understand?
What does that knife have to do with her youth, I wonder?
What does the knife have to do with her youth? Alright, fine. 600 gallows. I see what it is. You don't put any value in the adolescence of a young girl, clearly. If you excuse us, I suppose we'll try another shop. Wait, fine. 630 gallows. I'll give you 630 gallows for it. Sorry, but that's my last price. Either take it or leave it. Well, I won't forget this good deal, sir. Jeez, you're really throwing me off here, Missy.
It's returned its evil grin. I haven't seen it in such a long time. That was amazing, Returner. Do you know how much a gallows was?
Of course not. How could I possibly know that?
But...
Which is silly reason the price. I thought it was the right time to take it. And I think if I pushed even harder, I could get him to go just a little longer.
It's the devil. Sexual in disguise.
It was me the whole time. How rude. Well then, should we head off?
Huh? Returner, what about the sediment?
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Is that maybe going to be enough?
Don't be silly. Sin is nothing but mere pebbles when compared to a knife made out of platinum. Excuse me, we almost forgot, but we're looking for something. What do you need? Are you selling sediment for use in Monocraft? And at that moment... Sediment, you say? Your expression changes instantly. What's wrong? Should I keep going? Class 3, no, even class 4 stones would be enough for our needs. He's glaring daggers at me. Suddenly, feels like he's taking charge of the whole conversation. And then... he then scoffs at us. What's going on? I've been thinking about it since you came here, but you ain't from here, are you? Judging by those clothes. You traders. In a sense. I still haven't heard your answer. If you don't have any sentiment, then could you introduce us to some stores that do carry it? I thought it was weird. If you're to trade, then you should have passed by a town or two on your way here. Or what? You came here fully aware of what this place is like? Don't make a fool out of me by asking that. Is that it? Excuse me? Oh, don't tell me. You want me to spell it out for you? Miss, this is just downright harassment, you know? What are you talking about? You know real well that a little shop like this couldn't possibly afford to deal with something as precious as a sediment. What?
Huh? Precious?
Did some other shop send you here just to cause a ruckus? Sorry, but I've got enough trouble to deal with on my plate. Just do me a favor and get out.
Wait a minute. Sediment? Precious? What do you mean? It's just class 4 sediment. Those are good for nothing but serving as little children's toys. Right?
Wait. Don't tell me. So that's it. You two ain't from here. You're outsiders.
Out?
Heard about people like you. Let's see. So where you grew up, just class 4 sediment is practically just a plaything for little runts, huh? Outsiders? Excuse me for asking a foolish question, but is this place the outer pole? Are you two really traders? Sure, wander around all you want, but better look up the places you head to. You're gonna run into some trouble, sooner or later. We have our reasons, though I can't get into the details. But I promise you, we're not here to cause any trouble. Please, just answer me. Just not gonna let me go, are you? Yeah, that's right. This place is Cadia stands, located in the 3rd sector, southwest from the second pole center. It's the largest outer pole region in the world. Pretty famous, seeing as the entire island's part of the outer pole. Seriously, you didn't even know that? Where'd you two even come from?
The second pole.
This is the other side of the world. Oh boy. Thank you for the information, chapter. Oh no. Thank you for the information. Let's go, my lady.
Okay.
Now hold on there. Little miss over there said she needs sediment for communicating, I suppose. Now, I'm not sure what you mean by communicating, but are you two Minecrafter or something? Sorry, but I can't answer that. Fine then, just pretend I'm talking to myself then. Now see, this here's the outer pole. This place has been forsaken by those gods of mana that you two worship or whatever. There ain't no Minecrafters around there. Concentrations of natural found mana is real low, so of course our culture here don't work with Minecraft. We don't live like the other 70-80% of folks who do have it. We ain't blessed with the land here, but it's exactly why we've gone and come up with power that anyone can use. Science. Even if the lands here barely got any mana, we use the power of science to squeeze out every little bit we can get. Oh my god, it's Academy City. Do you get what I'm trying to say here? More or less the gist of it. Mana is part of every living thing in this world. It's inside every one of us. You could say it's even the source of all life. Us people on the outer pole ain't no different. Except, unlike you outsiders, we can't just pull that mana we got inside us. Minecrafter, trafficking, and slave trade. That's right. Here in the outer pole, there ain't nothing more precious than purified mana. Especially humans' purified mana. Now that's why sediment stones are even more valuable than precious metals. Because they store that mana. Minecrafters can fill that sediment with purified mana. And just imagine a golden goose like that, walking all around town. And I think you can tell where I'm going with this. They'll be kidnapped in an instant to spend the rest of their lives in a dark sweatshop, forced to fill up sediment with mana. Watch yourselves. Even if you ain't mana crafters, there ain't no shortage of people who don't take kindly to outside folk like yourself. At least, don't go mouthing off things like just class 4 sediment. That's just begging for a fight. Those people in the outer pole, we're all just scraping by, trying to make the most of the tiny little bit of mana we got there. Thank you for your words of caution. Did we ever get that money?
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's her. What? I wish I had like a laugh track from a sitcom I could have pulled up. Outsiders.
You could use your soundboard at least for a golf clap.
I don't have a soundboard. I wish I did.
Discord has a soundboard.
It fucking... Oh, it sure does. But I forget how to use it.
It's the looks like a party popper in the Discord thing.
Alright, hold on. Let me just go ahead and... Where's it go? Let's go.
Yeah, that's the one you need.
There you go. It's her! Oh shit. Did I fuck something up? No, we're good. Oh shit, I fucked up. No, we're good. We're good. That was just you loading the next section. Okay. I thought the game crashed. Good grief. can't believe this is happening. We put in so much effort just to stabilize that mana stream. Why has all this happened? What's the matter, my lady?
I just feel so disgusted at myself.
What brought this on all of a sudden?
I've heard stories about them, about people who suffer because there isn't enough mana. My father told me their stories, like they were worlds away from us. When I heard about them, none of it felt real to me. I didn't know what to think of it. After hearing the shop owner tell us all this, all I thought was, good thing I wasn't born in a place like this.
Damn!
How do I put it? I wasn't even thinking about how to solve the problem, or how to lend a hand to them. The very first thing I thought of was myself. The fact that all I'm thinking of myself, I know absolutely nothing about this world. And I'm the princess of an entire country. It's ridiculous.
As humans, we're insensitive to suffering and misfortune that we ourselves have not experienced. Besides, in our current state, we don't have the luxury of extending a helping hand to anyone, even if they were right here beside us. I don't think you should burden yourself too much with the thought. I don't think you should burden yourself with the thought too much.
I know, but I can't shake this feeling of self-loathing. Say, Retona,
Yeah?
the world. It's so small, after all.
Indeed. I too felt the same way. Oh, shit, I assume that's still her. Excuse me.
I think it's her.
I'm pretty sure. Yep.
What?
It's her. It's her. Where's the golf claps? I was about to pull him up, too. No. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to surprise you. I messed up.
What a skit.
What in the... I can't sense her presence at all. Damn, Eliza just got called unremarkable in about 15 different languages.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is sudden, but would you two happen to be from an outside country?
Well, we, Oh, no. You're looking at me really suspiciously right now. That's right. Where are my manners? My name is... If it's not the same name, I'm never going to remember it. I can remember that. Rune. Yeah, that's it. Wrong, it's all I said. Sorry for surprising you like that. As an apology, please let me show you around town. Rune?
No. No? Sorry, I stuttered. It's just Rune.
It's just the I joke.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Teasing someone with such an old-fashioned joke? Trust me, I'm not anyone suspicious. Really. Totally trustworthy. My last name is Trust-Rune, if you believe it or not. You couldn't find anyone plainer and normaler. I'm one of those extras in the crowd, and, I believe that's exactly how Eliza described herself. The hell's it? What is up with this girl? Thanks, but no thanks. You clearly have a hidden agenda. What are you really after? I'm not after a single thing. I'm not going after you or anything at all. Really? What the heck am I saying? Oh. Well, okay. Not me having a single ulterior motive. Might have been just a little bit of a tiny, minuscule lie. I suppose I'm just making myself even look more suspicious, huh?
That, and you basically confess to having an ulterior motive.
I do, but it's nothing bad at all. I swear I'm not gonna pull out a gun from my backpack and shoot you. Not today. Just that I was going to guide you around town and slowly get you to open up to me. Then I'd gently try and get some stories about the outside or something. Really, totally harmless plot. Uh-huh.
Is that it?
They're staring daggers all over me. Just so you know, I'm not normally this awkward. Really. So, if you could please stop staring at me so petitiously, we could end this without piteously. We could end this without my self-esteem taking another massive hit. I'd really appreciate that.
Could you just give us one moment?
Sure. Thumbs up.
Maybe we should take her up on her offer, returner. She doesn't look like a bad person.
She certainly doesn't seem to have any malicious intent. I dare say she's even main character material, but that's not the only thing I can sense. I can't even sense any life from... You can't what? I can't even sense any life. I'm starting to get nervous about what this means for Dr.Cann.
It's nothing really.
Okay, cool. Well, as long as you said you would never lie to me.
I was just taking a peek because apparently there's. I think that's I'm streaming to myself on Steam because you started the broadcast, but I still count as a viewer of my own stream.
Yeah. Oh no, you do. You do.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
so
much.
I just noticed there was one person watching.
Yeah, that's
stream
me.
on Steam. So what?
Yeah. That's...
No.
Oh wait, on
So you're
Steam.
watching on Yeah, Steam.
Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, because I'm not even in the message thing for that. Oh, hold on. I think I know why it's saying that. Because I didn't actually properly close it on Steam. That was why. There we go.
Okay. Now I've got that one.
Okay. Perfect. I thought you were saying on Twitch. I was like, what the fuck? What do you propose, milady? When do I make the choice that kills all of us? Fidget.
If she's just showing us around town, why not? There's some other stuff we need to get to.
Alright, understood. Let's see how it goes. If you start getting too suspicious, we depart from her as soon as possible. I thought she was about to end that sentence with, I killed her, don't worry. Now remember, she's a pacifist.
What if she asks for our names?
Well, let's not use any pseudonyms. Just make sure that we don't end up being unable to respond when called. As long as we don't reveal our family names, should be alright.
Got it.
So not to be awkward, but have you made your decision? I've been standing here for like 10 minutes while you two whisper.
Yeah, Rune, was it?
Yes, but could you please not say it out loud? It's a little embarrassing. Maybe I guess.
Would you like to call us differently? Would you like us to call you differently then?
Let's just go with Maroon.
Alright. Nice to meet you, Raroon.
Please. Enough of that fucking next bit.
Okay, let's get the tour started.
Sure thing. Just ask me anything and anything you'd like to. Follow me. Wow, even with what a lovely smile. I wonder how old she is. Is Eliza trying to get to... Damn. Eliza trying to riz in there.
Seems like it.
Charisma of 100. Trying to chat up the princess. Oh, your name's Cellophane? What a wonderful name.
Why, thank you. I really like the name myself, so feel free to call me that.
People from other countries have such marvelous names. Marvelous is adjective. Could I have your name? It's Ratona. Sorry for staring you down so much earlier. I do apologize. No, not at all. There's no need to apologize to someone like me. Wow. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really beautiful too. Woman, stop trying to hit on everyone you see. God damn.
What is it?
Nothing, just admiring how beautiful you two. I'm starting to think Ken is gaslit into being a part of Eliza's harem now. Hold on. Not adding up.
Didn't realize she had that dog in her. Unless I forgot she had that dog in her.
Apparently. We might need to rethink every joke in that table. What the heck am I even mouthing off about now?
Rewrite everything.
Just wreck on it all.
But you know, Rune, you're far prettier than I am. Really?
Dirt! No way! You may say that, but you're way more beautiful than I could ever be, Cellophane.
Really? That's not true at all now, is it, Ratona?
I'd prefer that you not put me on the spot and make me choose between only yes and no. Next bit. By the way, sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we need a few things. Ah, yes, you weren't able to find what you wanted at the pawn shop earlier, right? The pawn shop? Rune, don't tell me you were there. Yes, I happened to overhear. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but there wasn't any other customers, so I ended up hearing all of it, and... she really does have no sense of life in her. This isn't exactly a good way to put it, but she's like a talking corpse. Damn! So, what exactly are you looking for? Right. We need to make preparations for our long journey back home. A map, some water, rations, a number of other things. Wow, you sound like travelers already. Alright then, I know a lot of great shops, so I'll do my best and show you around. Hey, wait, we need some cinnamon and clothes.
Hey, Ratona, hurry up! We're gonna go without you.
What? How did they... They're gone.
We sure got quite a lot, didn't we, Ratona?
Yes, and I'm glad I didn't have to talk to every single person and kept it within our budget. We still have only over 300 $dollars left. How long of a bit can I make by just calling it different money every time? You know, actually, the townspeople here do me a lot of favors and stuff. So, if there's anything else you need, feel free to let me know.
You aren't pressed for time or anything, Rune?
Oh, not at all. Today's my day off, so I'll be with you every step of the way. I'm the one who proposed the idea anyway. Please don't hold back.
What now, Returner? We've gotten just about everything we need.
No, we're still missing some things.
Huh?
Have you forgotten our original plan?
Oh. Sediment and clothes. Right.
Well, whatever. Rune, my girl. Yes? Are there any stores here that handle sediment? Sediment, you say? After having heard from the pawnshop owner, I think I have a fairly clear idea about how this whole area is like. Well, I do know a place that has them. But when it comes to something as precious as sediment, I don't think I can give you any VIP discounts. It'll probably set you back quite a lot. Not an issue. Just showing us the way is more than enough. She's right.
She's
Oh,
right. You've already helped us so much, we feel bad for asking for even more of you.
I was zoned in too much. Is that so? Alright then. Well then, I guess I'll help just a little bit. Please, follow me. Yeah. Honey. And then we go to the black market. Damn it. I'll let you take this one.
Welcome. Oh my, a trio of lovely ladies today. What a surprise.
I didn't even read that part, but I'll still stand by my decision. Hello.
Good day to you. What may I do for you today?
Is the manager here?
Manager, you say?
Oh.
Sorry, but I need to know what your business here is.
Oh, you know, the thing. Rune approached the salesperson and whispered in his ear. Whisper, whisper, Dan. And suddenly...
Mr. Zhevitz! I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
So,
Salesperson.
the salesperson's face turned pale and dashed into the back of the store. You can take the store manager too. I didn't realize there were going to be two different fucking people. Damn it.
Well, if Rudo's coming up, I need to take Rudo. Just saying.
If he... Okay, then I'll take the manager. Forgive me for the delay, my lady. Even if that clerk didn't know any better, I apologize for his rudeness. And may I say decorum. Oh no, he wasn't rude at all. Mr. Ziver... how'd you say it?
Zhevitz.
Zevitz. Mr. Zevitz. My goodness, he should have contacted us earlier. Then we could have prepared to welcome... Wait. Aren't you... The manager inspects every detail on Rune's face. No, I'm here for a specific reason. A specific reason? Like a surprise inspection? The manager slowly goes off on a tangent just by Rune mentioning a specific reason, but she quickly corrects him. No, I'm not here for all that. Not at all. Just what is with this conversation? I see now. So it's for your companions. We didn't mean to raise any ruckus here. I apologize if we caused you any trouble. Oh, no, not at all. Any friend of Sir Zevitz, just a good business partner of ours. Business partner? Oh, Rotona, you want some Class 4, right? Yes, you're looking for some sediment then. Class 4 sediment is somewhere in storage. Please, give me a moment. They have been fairly priced based on the current market value as well. Hey! Hey, you! Get the sediment! Have the guards open storage A.
Understood.
Well, ladies, instead of standing around here, why don't we head inside, to the VIP lounge? Huh? VIP lounge? Please feel free to just pretend you're doing me a favor and letting me serve you to the fullest.
This sure turned into a pretty big deal, huh, Rotona?
Yeah. I apologize for the long delay. Here are the cuts of Class 4 that you requested. I've also brought cuts of Class 3 to 1 as well. Please, take your time. Thank you.
Such beautifully crafted cases. I'm sure the contents are even more valuable.
Let's see about that. This is terrible. All the sediment looks like nothing but plain old rock. Sediment can be divided into two general categories. So listen up. One kind has slowly absorbed the mana present in the ground over a long period of time. Natural sediment. It's practically just rock that absorbed a mixture of all 5 kinds of mana: pyro, aqua, terra, air, and the fucking what?
Void.
We have not heard of this yet. The other kind is natural sediment, which has undergone a treatment process, allowing it to be filled with mana.
Up again. Sorry.
Alright, these used in Manacraft and referred to as Crafter's Sediment. When referring to sediment, it's usually the latter. Once filled with mana, Crafter's Sediment is ranked according to how much of the mana stored inside remains unchanged. For a low-quality cut, such as 3 or 4, mana put into that stone will change into another kind, regardless of how pure the original was. This is referred to as impurification. For example, if you're filling a stone with 100% aqua mana, it might turn into an 80-20 mix of aqua and terra. I feel like I'm being tutorial for like a fucking magic system I'm gonna need to remember later.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna have to do a fucking mage what? After being for a long time.
You're going to be quizzed on the test later.
I'm actually scared that I will be. Being exposed for a long time to the same type of mana will end up leaving it slightly aligned towards that type of mana. This makes achieving the rare rations for cravats harder, and no amount of processing will help, which is why the class is lower. Hence, it's common practice that Class 1 sediment is filled with only 100% purified mana when sold. Purified mana, not having any attribute, is the easiest to purify. To prove that a cut of sediment is high level of purity, filling it with purified mana is the fastest way to go about it. The sediment that the store manager referred to as Class 1 had some slight impurities in it. This normally would never be classified as Class 1. probably closer to class 2. Well, even putting aside all that pretentious monologuing, I'm glad they knew. Respecting him and blatantly points that out to me. Not the best way to put it, but seeing this strange juxtaposition of quintessentially made cases like this stuff had sentiment of quality this poor, it's laughable. It's like stuffing a solid gold case with a pile of acorns that some child picked off the ground. That is a power move, though. The only one worth anything seems to be this class 3 cut. This appears to be one most true to the given class. You have a keen eye for quality, miss. I expect nothing less from the acquaintance of Mr. Zevitz. Still, the comments commits on this cut are all too strange. Just how do they process it for one to become like this? I don't want to know the answer to that. Sentiment is processed in such a way that...
You're gonna find out anyway.
Fuck! Well, that's too damn bad. That when filled with the mana can be retained without seeping out. The process is referred to as a commit. The way is tied off, so to speak, shows you the kind of character of whoever did the processing. So everyone rolls the joint different. Wow, that's amazing, Ratona. You can tell just by looking? Well, yeah, to some extent. What's the price for this class 3? Oh, yes, here are our rates. Your left kidney, please. Excuse me.
That's a lot.
This is a totally different level. Oh, it's like $4 billion. Huh? Really? I think the prices are normal, though. I do believe these prices reflect the current market value. Now I see the owner of that pawn shop meant. With prices like these, there's no way any normal shop could deal with this product. This class 2 here. What's with this strange commit? And the class 3, it's class 4. All of their commits are just... Is there something wrong, ma'am? No. Well... It seems like the same person formed the commits, but the way they're done is just... How should I explain it? We're gonna be here a second. It's complicated, I suppose. We got out of there. Ratona's looking out for it. It's needlessly complex. Normally you wouldn't seal them up like this. You need to remove the commit in order to use them, so common practice is to tie them off as simply as possible. Exceptions do exist, which are intentionally made complicated and difficult to use. However... Oh my, such amazing insight. I'm truly in awe.
Huh?
Is something the matter? These are prototypes formed by the latest compressor on the market. Their selling point is that their mana compression rate is double that of the previous models. But the commit ended up being incredibly complex. The seal, being so complicated to remove, makes it more difficult to operate. We've taken into consideration and lowered the prices accordingly. However, these sediment will not be used for monocraft anyway. What the fuck are we using them for? Decoration? Most of our customers have mentioned that aspect does not have to be recreated so faithfully. Unless you mean to say you don't plan on simply admiring these, but Do you intend to use them? No, Huh? What's the matter? What exactly is a compressor? Don't ask that question. Well, it's a device that extracts mana from the mana stream and compressed into cinnamon. Oh, okay, that's fine. A device? You say the commits were created by a machine? Well, yes. What about it? So these sentiments were not filled by actual humans?
Yes, Retona. I think we've already established that there's no men here. What the fuck are you asking?
There's 4 different times I've...
Yeah.
Get on with it! Huh?
Retona!
Yeah. Oh my.
You're blowing our cover!
Oh, Retona, that was a good one. Oh. What a provocative joke. You were fucking with me, right? Your delivery was so realistic that I was completely taken aback. Real imported cinnamon for crafters' use is just far too great in value. And besides, in this day and age, you will have all these rumors here and there. Ugh. You're totally right on the money. Quite the avant-garde joke for a friend of the good sir. Dear me. Ooh. Good sir. Oh no. Oh. What? Sorry, but we have to get going. What seems to be the matter? I'm sorry, but I remembered we have an urgent errand to run. Anyway, if you'll excuse us. Hey, wait. In and out like a fucking bandit. What was that all of a sudden? What
a scare. This is the second time today.
Second time? Sorry, but the manager's pretty receptive.
Perceptive?
Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. Please, don't mind what I said at all. In any case, Rune, there must have been a better way to change the topic of conversation. Well, yeah, but I'm not really good at that. When it comes to that kind of stuff... So you're the type who can't tell a lie. You're a real enigma, you know that? Enigmatic? I sure hope you didn't mean enigmatic in a bad way.
But really, that sediment was just far too expensive. And how could we possibly buy some now?
I apologize for that. You sold me a knife, man. I'm down to my basics here. I should have asked about your budget beforehand.
Oh no, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. There's nothing you need to apologize for at all.
It's time to do some side quests. She's right. We're the ones imposing on you. But honestly, if that's expensive for you, then I don't think you'll be able to get any sediment anywhere in town. When he said he studied the market for the prices, he was pretty right on the money. Is that so? That is going to be a problem. I hope Celine and I don't end up getting separated then. You fool, you've jinxed it.
Anyway, putting that aside... Rin?
Yes? Oh, there we go.
Wherever some kind of celebrity...
Huh? So you're cutting off there for a second. I think we're good now.
Okay.
Okay, there. Yeah, we should be. Yeah, I've noticed that too.
Yeah.
That salesperson, I thought that was you for some reason. Salesperson and manager immediately treat us differently after seeing you and hearing who you are.
Are you from a well-to-do household here?
Oh, no, not at all. Well, it's just that the work I do is a little special. Or rather, it's not something I'd like to talk about. It's a pretty unique way of making a living in this place. I'm sweating. I'm getting nervous.
Special work that you're not talking about. So I'm guessing you're a prostitute?
Damn it. No! Not even close. Heck, how did you even come to that conclusion in the first place? Yeah, Sophia, what the fuck?
I think it is rude. We're all thinking it rude.
We're all thinking it.
Well, it was just the first thing that came to mind. Hey, Returner, are you okay?
I'm choking on my own saliva. I'm dying. Good grief. The way you managed to make the connection just because of the word unique makes you even more unique. Well, in any case, the sun's about to set.
Oh, that's right. You wanted to hear about how it's like outside, didn't you?
Well, my lady, die. I'm gonna die. Oh, but we still haven't finished all your shopping.
Once we get the last thing on the list, clothes, then we can have some dinner.
Dinner.
If you don't mind, then we can have it together. And I'll tell you all sorts of stories over that. Hey, you don't mind, do you, Returner?
Huh? No, I'm good. Okay. Are you serious? Really? I wouldn't want to intrude or anything.
Of course you aren't. It's a promise between us friends, right?
Eh?
Come on, Returner, let's go.
Yeah, okay. And off we go. Friends. Lonely bastard. There's a signboard hung up at the front of the clother. Sign reads, Greco Will's Apparel. Glad to be
Just say growlies, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
They're glad to be closed, it seems.
So they are. This sign sure gets on my nerves. Still, it's a little too early to be closing up a shop, isn't it? I'm sorry. We should have come here earlier. The stares from everyone around us were, as we were shopping, became too difficult to bear. We simply just stand out too much. What? No. There isn't a single person in this town wearing a cloak. That's just because they have no
So
style.
just take it off.
Just take off the fucking cape! A black cloak is a necessity for a mountain crafter, and is generally part of the most formal wear outfits. Furthermore, what I'm wearing now identifies me as the Royal Guard, the most formal of such outfits. And Cellophane is wearing a peach-colored dress. It really sticks out. Certainly what a princess would dress with.
I should be alright for another night. Once we get to an inn, I can just scrub the clothes clean.
Laundry is one thing, but I'd really like a nice hot bath. We did sleep outdoors last night. Almost forgot about that's where our adventure started. being homeless. What should we do? Should we head to the inn first? Oh, there's a lot of other places to eat just nearby, right? It's a hassle to head back here anyway, so just have some food first.
Yay!
With your clothes that I'm pretty sure should be covered in blood. Yeah, she said, oh no, that's right, they cleaned them out in the woods. Yeah.
They clean.
They did clean.
Yeah.
You sure are excited, so.
Not that sociopathic.
It would have sent a message, though. Not a good message, but a message.
I think we're going to get quite a large discount on the sediment. Yes, sir.
Pretty good opening line, power move. He would not have asked what he used that knife in her youth for. I'll tell you that.
I'm so excited to try another country's cuisine.
Steak. I was about to ask if she'd forgotten that we are swept away from our own country, but I restrained myself. And she can't. If she can forget about everything that's happened just for now, yeah, why not? She'll end up remembering it as we go to sleep anyway. About Rugs and Hyde and her people. Bad times for all. Had it just been Sophie and me today, I'm sure she wouldn't have been this bright and cheerful. All eyes on Mr. I'm glad that Rune accompanied us today.
Rune, your gelato looks delicious.
I really want gelato. Never had that. It's very tasty. It's
Never had ice cream?
well, not that kind. It looks different. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking flan. Never mind. I was like, how the fuck is flan? That's pudding. Yes, it's very tasty. It's some cold and red.
What does the colour have to do with the flavour?
Now you two, why are you spoiling your appetite just before dinner? Steak, steak, steak. Well, the way the two enjoyed ice cream they'd purchased from a vendor who had frozen treat stand. To be specific, Celophine's was milk flavored and Rune's was strawberry. The plot thickens.
Cosfare.
What? I suppose that's true. Yeah. Well, at least she has an appetite. Well then, I guess we really should have some dinner.
Yeah, I'm super hungry.
Alright then. Where would you like to eat?
I want to eat something nice and hot.
Something hot. In that case, there's this place called Tie Me Up. Perhaps good time. Rune, huh? She's a real mystery. I've only just met her, but I can't help but feel totally relaxed around her. A person this free of malice is certainly a rarity. Man down.
What?
Oh no, I dropped my ice cream. Well, I'm not gonna think about the way she just slightly off that makes me suspicious of her motives. I'm not gonna do it. Is something troubling you, Rutina? You're making a really pained expression. No, that's... sorry. What's all this about all of a sudden? Oh, this man can only have good intentions. I'll let you take this one.
Good evening, ladies.
Just we were conversing, a barker approached us.
Abel's Tavern's got discounts this whole week. Stop by and have a look if you like. Abel's Tavern, eh?
It's a tavern at the edge of town. Pretty famous since a long while back. Oh, a tavern. Here go. A bar. Place for drinks. I don't know.
And we've got just some new ale on tap. And to celebrate, we've got everything at 30% off. Returner, did you hear that? 30%? 30 whole cent?
30%. She said something one would never expect to hear from a princess who's lived in a royal palace all her life. Gotta get the deals. Well, we can't buy any sediment, but we have more than enough money to get food. Why don't we go to a more typical restaurant instead of a tavern? That is true, and that place has quite the peculiar atmosphere.
Well then, take this.
He hands Rune a small slip of paper. A special coupon reserved only for lovely ladies such as yourselves. Another 20% off. Half off everything.
Tavern, forward march!
Oh god, wait. You just fell for it because of a discount? She never lived a life of wanting, so just where does the sense of chasing savings come from? Because she's smart. You weren't raised to be like this. Retona, you sound just like her mom.
Tavern, forward march!
Celestine seems to be pretty up for it, so why don't we just take a look at least? Would you like me to show you the way? Well, it's a pain to think any further. My brain hurts. Just fuck it. Just let Celestine take the reins on this one. After a short walk, we emerge into a decidedly darker, dingier part of town. The ambience of the entire place contrasts starkly with the central district of town where we shopped earlier in the day. There was a slight air of danger that wafted around. I wouldn't even think of passing through any alleyway, even if it was the shortcut to someplace. This place had that dark, desolate feel to it. Don't want to get grabbed by the ghoulies.
Well, looks like things are getting pretty interesting.
I wouldn't say interesting is the right word for this place. Ern suddenly walks ahead of us. Lady, are you sure you want to have your dinner at a place like this?
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with you, say? Doesn't anything come to mind just looking around? Scary, for one.
Scary? Ah, I see. Not really, no. I mean, you're here with me. What's wrong, Retona?
That's nothing. Just, you might want to exercise a little more caution is all.
You'll be fine. I doubt Rune will bring us anywhere dangerous. Besides, even if something does happen, you're here right by my side. It'll be alright.
I'm not feeling confident, Chief. Goodness gracious. After 10 or so minutes, we arrive at an absurdly large building.
It was with Celestine, like a little blonde bang that just looked like tiny furry ears. He's like a very happy cat right now.
I know. Our design's fucking... Tata. Here we are. It's Avel's Tavern. We fall after Rune, pushing the doors open, and...
Welcome to the salty spittoon.
How tough are you? Oh no, Cann, I'm feeling pretty tough right now.
Whoa! Hey, Retona, look! It's super amazing!
It certainly is. I'm awestruck. Vel's Tavern. The huge wooden structure has an aroma of smoke and wood chips drifting through it. It's just like one of those taverns you hear of in fairy tales. The tree at the center, nice touch.
Wow! Retona, what is all this?
Celestine squatted down and stared at what lay spread out across the floor. The floor is covered in some kind of sawdust, or shells of some sort, leaving the original flooring completely concealed. It sure is a pretty interesting place, right? Have a look at that. We're pointing towards the middle of the building. It's hard to miss. What? That's enormous. The interior of the structure extended all the way to 3 whole stories, resembling a coliseum of sorts. A spiral staircase using a large tree as its motif extended all the way to the top floors. The stairs were used for delivering orders and such. Is that a real tree? Now that I look at it again, the large tree's canopy reached all the way to the top, acts as a ceiling for the uppermost floor. You wouldn't notice it until you get a closer look, but you can see the night sky through the gaps between the leaves of the tree. Sickest tavern ever. It is indeed. This whole place was constructed around this tree.
That's amazing. Marvelous. Truly marvelous. Isn't it, Retona?
But what they're going to do when it... But what are they going to do when it rains? Fair question. Pain, huh? The interior was lined with casks and casks of alcohol. It seemed to reach all the way to the 3rd floor. Do the casks serve as some kind of divider? Truly befuddling architectural design. This place is one of Cadia's main attractions. The brewery at Evels is responsible for producing 60% of all liquor in Sector 3. Brewery, you say? Behind those casks is the brewery, separated from the tavern itself. In case the cops gone snooping. So that's so. Suddenly... Hey, everyone, listen up. We hear a voice from above, resonating through the entire tavern. And the entire place falls silent. We look up, we see a man standing on the railing of the 2nd floor, glass of beer in hand. Today I finally gotten myself canned from work. Now I don't have to see that damn boss man ever again. I'll fucking drink to that. Time for a celebratory drink. All you bastards in the tavern, your next drink's on me. Good old Hertzen. A flurry of cheers roars throughout. Who is this legend?
Hertzman.
Gets a hold of it. Hey, ain't that boss man of yours an old man? You're damn right he was. That stupid old coot. This man's fucking gone. I bet you're gonna...
And I bet you...
Oh, that's impressive. Okay, go ahead.
I like some of them. And I bet you're gonna be begging to head back tomorrow. Or the day after.
Oh, by me. Like hell I'm gonna do that.
Keep it going, Hertzman. Here's some more free booze.
Sure, more free booze for you. Just give me a job first. Hey,
if you got fired, just how the hell are you gonna pay for all the booze you're giving out?
Of course, I'm sure as hell can't, you numbskull. Looks like I'm washing dishes for you for a month. Wow, Hertzman, such a generous gent. Oh ho ho, that's so. Then why don't you marry me? Over my dead body. Everyone laughed up a storm. Good times had by all. Alright, bottoms up, everyone. Hertzman's a bro. Every single person in the tavern goes woo and cheers. The cheers roared into an intensity that shook you to your very core. This place sure is something. That's just how this place is. So I suppose for you two it might be a little...
She's got the starry eyes.
She's fucking loving this. Well, I'm already used to it, so I don't mind, but Cellophane might not be ready for a place like this. I'm gonna find a quieter place.
I
Huh?
love it.
What? Oh no. Oh no. She's got that sparkle in her eyes.
Returner, let's eat here, okay? It looks so fun here.
But if some kind of trouble popped up,
Waiter, I'd like a table for three, please.
Waiter! As an instant, Cellophane
Waiter.
Waiter! Vanishes from my sight. She's gone. Yes, ma'am. I'm a little busy here, so could you just seat yourselves in a booth, please? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Aye, aye.
Wait, Cellophane. Wait, really? We're eating here? Good grief. A penchant for merrymaking must run in the Rosinghyde blood. Just, what do you plan to do if something actually happens? I whispered to Cellophane.
Huh? We'll be fine. I mean, everyone's having so much fun.
It doesn't even make any sense.
I really love places like these. It's so fun and warm and cozy.
King Val also had... Valhalla also... out near. Also had this side to him. He didn't place any distance between himself and his people. Admirable. The king was close to his citizens. On the surface, you'd think it was a wonderful, charming thing. However, things weren't actually that simple. Royalty must always stand atop others. Without a strong, charismatic presence, the citizenry will become uneasy. A king who's friendly with his citizens is nothing but the stuff of fantasy. From what I heard, King Valhalla was quite troubled with during his youth. There has to be an appropriate distance between leadership and his followers, otherwise that relationship will cease to be. Sooner or later, Cellophane has to come to that realization as well. Should I caution her? Take a quick glance at Cellophane beside me. I'm about to have to make a choice. I will choose wrong. Gonna fuck this up. Cellophane stuffed her mouth with walnuts, looking happy, but oh so undignified.
This is pretty good.
Don't get so happy over a bunch of walnuts. A hamster. A hamster is in our midst. A princess like her is so overjoyed, is enjoying something so pedestrian.
Yeah.
Cellophane had such a carefree smile on her face, more so than usual. She sure is nuts for those. Oh, that was a pun. Oh, got me again. Cellophane, your face looks so funny. Moon laughs.
Delish.
And Cellophane laughs along with her. Oh, you could just toss those shells on the floor. Oh!
Whoa, I see. So all the stuff on the floor is those shells. That's pretty cool, isn't it, Returner? Magnificent.
I think I've actually been to a place that did that. Well, never mind. She's having fun anyway. Really, though, it's been so long since I've come here. Did you come here regularly before? Nope, just once. A while back. Is it so? Oh, that suppose that makes sense. These kind of places don't suit you at all either, Rune. You think so? This isn't the kind of place a girl by herself would go to. I don't know, Retona. If it was you or the other chick earlier, go to bars often. I suppose that is true.
Alright. How do we even order food?
Point taken. Fact. Oh, you look at the menu and choose from there. Everything that's being served here is written right in there. Rune hands me a thick booklet placed at the edge of the table.
Wow, it's so thick. What is this?
These drawings are pretty impressive. The menu had numerous drawings of some of the dishes. It's not wallet color. It looks somewhat like graphite lead, but there's color. It's the outer pole, so they couldn't have used man to make these either. Just what kind of drawing technique did they employ to come up with such a realistic picture? The level of detail present in these drawings is beyond what the human hand can achieve. Oh god, they really are mages coming into Academy City. The fuck is a picture? Yeah. Those aren't drawings, but what we call photographs.
Photographs?
Yes, actually, do you not have menus where you come from? How do you order things then?
Huh? Well, we,
Normally, it was set up by whenever it was set up such that whenever you entered the establishment, a comma line would be activated. From the line, a list of ingredients would flow into your conscious. Just by entering the shop, you would already know everything they serve. There'd be no point in having these bundles of paper at every table. Sounds cool as hell. The hive mind for menus. A menu, huh? Pretty inefficient way of doing things. But they have no choice. No mana here.
that is,
There's something similar to this. We have a lot of small establishments from where we are. There's usually a large display board hung just above the kitchen. Apparently that's how it was like before the advent of Comcraft. Or Comcraft. Oh, I'm saying it weird. I've only ever seen such mock-ups of it, though. But these cultural differences sure are interesting, huh? Even with something as simple as that.
yeah. Our countries definitely are different from each other.
Now it should be... Oh. I can sense a strange aura from beside me. What in the Celestine looks completely different. Her eyes are so affixed to the menu, an expression more serious than I've ever seen. Could it be? I'd say those eyes were ones able to see things that no normal person could see. Stern, dignified, clear eyes. The eyes of royalty. I want a hamburger. As she finally awakened. She's fucking dead. She's Dragon Ball Z powering up. But why now? Why here? What's the matter, m'lady? I feel her gaze piercing my very being. What's wrong, Celestine?
Retona. Rune.
Yeah.
I can't read this menu.
Huh? Well, I suppose that much was obvious. We'd relied on Rune the entire time, so I didn't realize until now, but we can't actually read the language. Fuck. A rare tongue can only interpret what is audible, not written. Miss Cellophane?
Hmm?
If you just told me, then I would gladly help you read, so please, don't make such a scary face.
Okay, thanks.
Cellophane doesn't even notice. Rune's gone totally pale from seeing her expression. Damn, it gave the poor girl a heart attack.
I'll take everything.
What the fuck? No, you won't. Absolutely not.
Everything looks so delicious, I can't decide.
Just how much do you plan to eat? I will be expecting this picture on my desk by tomorrow. You're going. You know you're gonna get fat.
I'll be fine. I'm already this hungry.
That's no excuse.
But Retona, look, everything just looks so tasty.
So Selphine only has like 2 of those like out wide hair bangs things, one on either side. So they are wagging.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Things are starting to finally make sense. That doesn't mean we can just order every single thing. Oh, how about ordering this sampler then? It has many of the items on the menu, but in bite-sized portions.
I'll take that then.
I'd like, something easy on the stomach. Is there anything like that? A dish that's easy to digest. Well, there's really just soup, I suppose. Yeah, I'll go with that. A line of servers brought each and every single dish on the menu over to our table.
Wow, this looks amazing.
Did she get fucking caviar? Celophane's order of samplers completely covered the entire table. That is quite a lot of food. Can she even finish all this?
It looks delicious.
Mind your manners. Seriously.
Oh, come on, lighten up, Retona. It's time to get some grub.
Celophane's getting so excited that her persona is already giving away. You two are just too funny. Don't tell me you're actually traveling entertainers. Yeah, we're the circus. Apparently, we're a damn clown show. Funny? Absolutely not. Oh, Retona, are you alright with just soup? Is that going to be enough for you? Yes, I'd like something light for tonight. Might be because the flow of mana here is weak, but I have no appetite.
Retona, if you don't eat anything, you won't get any energy.
I realize that, milady, but honestly, I can't get rid of this feeling of languidness? I'll take it.
I think languidness.
Languidness.
Or languidness.
I don't particularly feel bad, but it's like the chill you feel right before a strong fever sets in. Oh, I know that. Well acquainted. Feeling of your very bones weakening.
Oh, right. They said discounts were to celebrate new ale, right? How about we try some of that?
Absolutely fucking not. What? Tona, are you alright with ale?
That's a mighty fine question there, Rue. No need to hide anything now, Retona. Here. No need to hide anything now. Retona here can match a drink with any man. Even one bigger than me.
I panic and cover Celophane's mouth. I'd rather she not say too much. Retona, are you a heavy drinker? No, not even the slightest.
Indeed she is. Retona's a real aficionado of alcohol.
Celophane escapes my grasp and proclaims that in a loud voice. Fact. There's no need to shout. Well then, we really should order some. Fucking underage drinking, when? Wait, I should say legally, that's a joke. If they say that alcohol is the best medicine, I'm sure it'll help you feel better. And Havel's Tavern Ale is really famous. You guys are already sipping on wine, what are you talking? I've always wanted to try some myself, too. As long as it's on Ratona's tab. Is it alright for me to do something so imprudent?
Excuse me, waiter. We'll take 2 steins of your new ale.
Wait, since when were you the one in charge of ordering? How sly.
And I'll have a glass of pomegranate juice.
Damn it. You got it? Just one moment.
That's not a stein.
I've been tricked. In less than 10 seconds, he casually pours beer into a couple of steins. I think we're being
That's
swindled.
barely a pint glass.
We've been swindled, Kane. I don't know. Starting with some ale, ladies. You all look pretty young, too. We heard that new brews always sell out quickly, so figure we might as well have a head start. You sure did. And they're nice and cold, too. Thanks to our new Aqua Box. Enjoy. They invented a fucking refrigerator. They're too powerful.
Okay, let's toast to our new friendships.
I'll drink to that. The three of us clink our glasses together. I don't have a glass, so... Oh. This is good. Really good. There are a few places where you can get brewed this good in Rugs and Hide. Wonderful. It's the first time all day that I've seen you relax like this. The ale. It is. Have I been on edge all day?
You were totally serious the whole day.
Is that so? Yeah. Must have been more tired than I realized.
That was delicious.
It sure was. Perhaps because of the ale, I was able to eat much more than I thought I could. Start stealing some selfies. Well then, let's sell the bill and head back to the... What the... Sound like a lot of glassware shattering nearby. About to be a fight.
Way! And a round of applause.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
Please wait. Here, you just hold off here. Oh, is it him? I leap out of my seat and heads towards the sound. Let me know when I need to do golf claps. You better keep your word. That's what a real man does, right? Right? And I don't get... Oh, fucking hold on, just... Tim. Don't give me that bull about being a man when you can't even pay your own damn drink, you mooch. That Hertz fellow from earlier was quarreling with a man much larger than him. How'd you say to me, you little... The man smashed a wooden table twice as thick as his arm in two like it was nothing.
What is that, man?
Subject. Both of you, please stand. Oh, fucking... Oh. Perfect timing. Always wanted to see how this body of mine's gonna work on a living, breathing person. What? What? What the heck? The man pulls out a cask from a packed wall using one hand without even breaking a sweat. Holy shit. And then... Hey, what are you up to? Hey! Not hurts. He lifts his cask overhead. Its size is even larger than his entire body. Is that a cask full of alcohol? Oh, it was a surreal scene. They got fucking superhumans out here. So surreal that the jeering bystanders were all silenced.
You mean like espers?
No. Their damn science, they finally gone too far. Don't tell me you're gonna hurl that thing at me. Are you gonna kill me over some lousy dab? Yeah, I will. I'll teach you to run your mouths off.
Hey, you! What the hell are you doing?
Shut up! Fucking pin slaps him. He flung an empty stool at the air as he was shouting in response. The heavy bar stool zoomed through the air in a straight line. Victor just barely managed to dodge it, which quickly smashed the wall behind him, breaking apart into pieces. Man rolled low on his jelly roll. If you all
He's got some serious roid rage.
if you don't want to die, then back the hell off.
Returner.
I'm working on it. Damn, the man in the air is too thin. I can't get the synergy out. I'll just have to do this with my own mana. Please make it on time. I begin to refine my internal purified mana into Terra and Pyro. The right ratio. The perfect ratio. The right timing. The right synergy. Terra. Pyro. Materialization. Come on. Polishing. Cooling. Stop screwing around. You can still stop this. Just calm the hell down. Finished. Getting on the edge of my seat. I leap off the ground. Please let me get there in time. Then, suddenly... Running your mouth got you in this meth, you little piece. A shadow flies through the corner of my eye. Crash. For a moment, I couldn't tell what exactly happened. Heard someone had vanished from right in front of me. And in his place was... His body flying from the impact of being struck by the cask. What the heck just... You bastard. And now he's gonna get the fucking ass kicked from the left. Okay, well that's clearly just a no. This is like a goblin. That's just a really big goblin. Look at the note. I use a nearby table as a launching pad and jump. Using all my strength, I swung my sword downward. The sword met no resistance. It was a clean slice. The cast was cleaved in two, spilling out all over the tavern. What? The man loses his balance and falls flat on his rear. What the heck, you What? His eyes are fixed on the strange object pointed at his throat. Covered blown. Transparent sword. This glass sword can cut through even metal. Your neck is nothing in comparison. You cut through easy. Right? Like a hot knife through butter. Listen, I'm only gonna say this once. Don't move. Wait, you little... He screams at me with hate, but our match is already over. As I've gotten his neck pinned to the ground, the clattering of his boots against the floor tells me all I need to know.
Ren!
Lady, how is Rune? Oh. A reaction? Reaction? Owie?
Ren, are you okay? I'll patch you up in a sec, okay? But wait, what?
Oh, sorry, I must have tripped.
You tripped?
What's wrong?
There isn't a single scratch on her.
Eliza built different? What? Almost like she's an expert. Are you sure you're fine? Her just rose to her feet without a single mark or bruise. I'm fine. Really? I just tripped a little. No. That's impossible. I'm 100% okay. A-okay. Just look at me. Perfectly healthy. Double thumbs up. Hey, you three. Wait a minute. Dang. Right, thanks for the help back there. If you girls weren't around, I'd be pushing up daisies by now. No, I didn't do a thing. Save your gratitude for this girl. No, I didn't do anything either. It was all cellophane. Gotta get that wrap up. I just happened to be around and then I accidentally tripped. This girl, she's still terrible at lying. And wait, aren't you... Huh? Takes a close look at Rune. No, that can't be. It's nothing. He failed the perception check. We're going in the clear.
Thank goodness. Cover not blown.
Never mind. Somehow. For either party in this situation. Well, anyway, seriously, thanks. Please, could you let me do something to return the favor? Oh, my, you don't need to. Really, wait. Huh? On your shirt, does that read Cally's Apparel? It does. Name's Herger Callies, second generation owner of Cally's Apparel. The side quest isn't giving us the tailor. We've done. So you are? Then that's perfect. Huh? What do you mean? Well, actually, Rune explained our predicament to Hertzman. So as you can see, the two girls really stand out. So we've been looking for a new set of clothes. Oh, is that it? Then leave it to me. I'll stitch you up some clothes even nicer than what my old man could ever put up. Come with me. What are the odds that the son of the owner... Perfect timing. We're going there right at this moment. Yeah, it's fine, right? Nat's still young. Never do this much, okay? Besides, you'd rather have this done as soon as you can, right?
Yep. Thank goodness he's not Cann and trying to ask for measurements. Or what do I mean, ask? He's trying to get measurements.
Hey, they wanted dressed, what can you do? But just, how is he gonna tailor it while drunk? Like a fucking master. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. And I'm in the mood. Let me do this tonight, and I'm not even gonna ask you what these are for. But once tomorrow hits, then I'll be all sobered up, and my curiosity is gonna get the better of me, you know? That's just ridiculous.
Wow. You'll make clothes for us?
Sure as hell I am. Girls are my saviors. These outfits are gonna be the best I make you.
Wow. Return a look.
Even more standout somehow.
This fabric feels really good.
Oh,
I thought no one wore black capes in this area.
I was about to say, didn't they say no, but not a single fucking person's been wearing a cloak? We're fucked. Oh, this is quite...
We have been cheated and lied to.
Oh, you two look fancy. No, see, only the richer guys wear cloaks. We're looking the right kind of rich. Gotta get the...
Yeah.
You two look
It's just
fantastic.
that rather than royalty, we look like billionaires in this capitalist society in the outer pole.
Of course. Of course they do. Who do you think I am? I was wondering this whole time why her skirt didn't look like in the intro. I was taken unaware. I was totally taken unawares. Hurts when tailoring was second to none. You're coming with us, Fendi Taylor, man. Anyways, I made them nice and simple like he asked me to, but, the models using the clothes were just too beautiful that they stand out anyway. God damn it. I look too good. I look too good. What it's a curse. It's my curse, you know? Hertz keeps looking back at Selphine as he tilted it. Don't do that.
Yay. He said I'm a great model.
Well, of course. She was born to a king, said to be the most handsome of the land, and a queen blessed with both looks and intelligence. I'll just talk her up more, why don't you? If she weren't beautiful, I'd be filing a complaint to Mother Nature. Me and God would be having to have some words. Still though, miss. You mean me? Well, how do you like your outfit? I can't say it's the most original color palette I've ever tailored up. Black on black with a shade of gray. A little bit of white in there. You're quite the look yourself. Don't you want to put on a little more color? I think it'd look great on you. Nah, I'm fine with this. The color black has a tendency to absorb mana. What?
You're not escaping the lectures.
Of course. Ow! A mana is absorbed into clothing. It becomes used to fill the levels of mana around you. For battle crafters who can start and finish a cravat in a split second, it isn't rare that wearing black can tip the encounter of an outcome. Mana crafts always keep that function in mind for their clothing. Putting on cloaks, though, that style's 30 years old, you know.
Oh, okay.
Do you think so? I think they look really cute. Ah, I see. Thanks for letting me know, then. Where's not wearing it, though? Well, pretty ladies like yourselves really, pretty young ladies like yourselves really are the best for modeling this stuff. Modeling for what? Trends, fashions, it's always changing. Now the 4th paragraph lecture on trends. The fact that girls like this kind of look is proof that it'll be the in thing again soon. Cloaks are gonna make a comeback.
Yeah.
Well, you got a point there. Boy, oh boy, it's been a long time since I've owned up outfits this pretty. Feels great.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hertzman.
Anytime. Wait, weren't you fired? Can we just waltz in here and do all this? Yeah, it's fine. The old coot just says whatever he wants to, so you just gotta learn to let it go. Otherwise, you ain't gonna last. What happened between you two? He said something real crazy to me. Insane. Absurd. Totally not something you'd ever say to your own flesh and blood son. A family business, huh? It's not something that'll always go smoothly. What'd he say to you? He told me not to drink while I'm on the job. Bastard. That sounds perfectly rational to me. You were clearly in the wrong there. I was tailoring up some suits for a bro's wedding. It's like the rule that you drink to celebrate good times. There is no such rule.
Yeah, Hertzman, you okay from earlier?
Yeah. Ah! Sorry, ladies. Just give me a moment here. Talk of the town, old Hertzman. Hertzman steps aside and begins to converse with the couple who pass by. We all want to be like Hertzman.
That fabric here makes it so easy to move.
Indeed. You two look really good in those outfits. He really wasn't joking. The materials you used are fantastic. The quality of the cloth is just as good, maybe even better than my formal wear outfit.
I wonder how much this would have cost if we were going to pay.
What's with the dry laugh? I took a look at the store's price list earlier and,
How much would this have been?
you know, they say ignorance is bliss. Was it that expensive? Just who is this Hertzman fellow? Sorry about that, ladies.
Was that your friend?
Yeah, well, actually, it's just a guy I bump into sometimes at Avails. Hey, Hertzman, I heard you picked a fight in the tavern. Is that true? It wasn't a big deal. Motherfucker almost died. Not a big deal. Oh, don't put too much worry on my fragile little heart now, okay? Worry you. Me. Again, Hertzman heads over to converse with the lady who passed us by. Oh, if you say so, then. Come on, no need to pout like that. Let's head over there sometime for dinner next time. Just two of us. What do you say? Not a chance. Damn.
It can't be Ken, then.
Okay, we've ruled it out. That's why you didn't measure. Okay. Well,
Clutched it.
What have you done? Okay, I do. I'm up for it any time. He did it. He fucking pulled it off. After they finish talking, the lady leaves. Sorry for bailing again.
You sure know a lot of people.
We're the only place here that tailors up formal outfits. When you've been doing it for this long, you and your customers are practically best buddies. Hertzman takes a flask of alcohol and swirls it around, inhaling the vapors. Don't you think you've been drinking too much? You should slow your pace a little. It's fine. I gotta do this. This is part of my job, too. Drinking is a part of your job. Yeah, sure is. What? This city needs a village idiot. A class act. Someone to bring on the laughter. They do.
What do you mean by that?
Everyone in this city's tired. Exhausted. These here parts. Every day there's news about how mana-related sicknesses are spreading, or how the outer pole's borders are shrinking. It just gets to you. Everybody's on edge. borders of the outer pole are shrinking. I've never heard of that phenomenon before. Actually, now that you mention it, we haven't heard any good information about that in a while. But ladies, you know, it's times like these, tough times, that people have to laugh, smile. We gotta enjoy every single day we're on this planet. Huh.
Mr. Hertzman?
What?
I think that you're a fantastic person.
This ain't nothing. I just love my booze. It's been laughed up a storm. Anyways. Thanks. No, wait, really?
It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh, and food. Farming and agriculture are just booming back in my country.
That's incredible.
I know, right?
Just amazing, really.
Exactly.
Your homeland seems like such a fun place. I'm so envious. You're from such a wonderful place. Why would you want to leave just to travel?
Well...
Oh, did I say something I shouldn't have? Let's just say we have some things to deal with. To put another way, we're not so much traveling as we are making our way back home. We didn't intend for this to happen. Oh, sorry for bringing that all up.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
I've never been to Sana Zeta myself, but from what I hear, the continent's pretty far away, isn't it? It might be an odyssey. Yes, it is. It's on the complete other side of the planet. There's a place further than that. Curses. It's the age of exploration right now. Well, it may sound like the perfect time to adventure. The truth is that all of the nations are busy trying to protect and expand their own territories. It's utter chaos. Honestly, we need to get back home as soon as we can, but we're in a bind. We're absolute novices traveling, so we don't even know how long the journey will take. Does that mean I've done nothing but get in your way as I dragged you all over town?
Not at all.
It's nothing to be concerned about at all, right? We were able to gather this much in supplies with the amount of money we had thanks to Rune, after all.
She's right. We're really grateful to you, Rune. So hold your head up high, okay?
Okay. Well, thanks very much for everything today.
No, the gratitude's all ours. Thanks so much for helping us out today, Rune.
I share sentiments. You have my gratitude, Rune.
Oh, I know. Hey, Rune.
Huh? What is
it? Vilserial.
What?
Okay, you do this.
Sophie sticks her hand out with her thumbs and pinky separated out, while the other three fingers are kept together. Rune mimics Celophine's gesture. They do a Rugzandiest handshake. Rugzanide. Oh, I fucked it.
Good job, Rune.
What was that? Velseria. It's a greeting we say in our country's native language. It means luck be with you. Tona.
With every encounter, luck is part of the beginning and of the end. It's one of our traditional sayings we have from our country. Whenever you greet or say goodbye to someone, you tell them, "Il serio."
Delphine, this has been the best, funnest day I've had in my entire life. It kind of brings me to tears. Oh, don't exaggerate. Retona, il serio to you too. Yeah, Visario. I shake her hand. She sure cries easily.
She's been crying all day.
All could fill whole glasses with it. Well, sun's totally set now. We can walk you back. Yeah? Did you say yeah? It's alright. I'm fine. No need to worry about me. I don't think anyone in the city would even think of doing stuff to me, like kidnapping or whatever. Anyway, moving on.
Yes?
Will you two be leaving town by tomorrow? That's the plan. Tomorrow morning. Is that so?
Why do you ask?
What about evening? No, noon. Could you please wait for me until noon?
Hey, Returner. You awake?
I am.
What do we do tomorrow?
Do you mean about Rune? There's something I'd like to give you.
We're flashing back to 5 minutes ago.
This is what we've been brought to, is it? I don't think she has any intention. I've kept an eye on her behavior all day, and she seems to genuinely be doing this out of kindness.
Of course she is. Returner, you've always been so suspicious of everyone.
I'm your guardian, after all. Just treat it like an occupational disease.
I know. We've been together for so long, right? I wonder what she wants to give us, though.
Well, shall we extend our stay to just noontime tomorrow, then?
Of course. We've managed to make a friend. Who knows when the next time we'll meet will be.
I can understand what you're feeling exactly. She certainly had her peculiarities, but I've grown rather fond of Rune as well.
Who wouldn't? Even though we need to get back to Rugsenhide as soon as we can, I figure another few hours wouldn't hurt.
There's another reason we need to leave this place as soon as we can, however. This place, the Outer Pole. It's called that because it's beyond the reach of the mana streams emanating from the 4 mana poles.
Yeah, I know that much. And it's because there's so little mana that sediment costs so much, right?
Indeed. By the way, how are you feeling right now?
Well, I guess I feel tired. We did do quite a lot of walking and all.
That's not what I meant. It's true that we've been expending a lot of our stamina. However, the exhaustion you're feeling stems primarily from a lack of mana.
What?
Our bodies are not accustomed to land that doesn't have this little mana. It's akin to a place that doesn't have enough oxygen.
Is that dangerous?
It'll be quite taxing on our body, but it's not life-threatening. It's nothing life-threatening. What is dangerous, however, is that your body will accumulatize to the lack of mana.
Is acclimatizing a bad thing?
Don't you think it's rather strange? Apart from special areas like these, mana is present all throughout the planet. If the mana present in these areas is so lacking, then it's obstructing your way of life. Then you can just move elsewhere. So why don't the people of the outer pole do the same?
Oh.
The reason is simple. If they wanted to, they can't leave.
Why not?
Being raised in a land rich with mana, staying for a short while in a place that has so much less of it isn't too difficult. Our bodies will eventually get used to the small amounts of mana, and we can continue with our lives as normal. However, the opposite of that is not possible.
Why not?
A person's mana system develops in the first 6 to 9 months of their life, based on the concentration of mana of their surroundings. The process determines their internal absolute limit for storing mana. The tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
For the rest of that person's life, their body will continue to take in mana for the atmosphere according to this limit. Write it down, it will be on the test. However, for people who are born and raised in the outer pole, this limit is as good as 0. Their bodies cannot metabolize mana. And if someone like that were to go to a place with incredibly high concentration of mana, there's a phenomenon where the mana prisoner air forces itself into the body. Seeing as this mana cannot be metabolized by the body, do you know what it does to the body?
It's poison.
Yes. In other words, mana shock occurs.
Oh no. But maybe they could just slowly get used to more and more mana.
Even if they weaken their mana consumption rate, it's said that it's something that can't be trained up. The fact that there are no people leaving the outer pole is proof of this. For those who have grown up with mana, there's no resource more valuable. For those who have no connection to it, there isn't anything more dangerous. It's similar to taking a fish that can only live in fresh water and suddenly tossing it into salt water. And that is the other reason as to why we need to leave as soon as possible. This is only based on what I've heard, but our bodies can only last for 5 days. We absolutely cannot spend any longer than that in the outer pole. If we don't take care, we may be forever confined to this place. Knowing all this, do you still intend to wait till noon tomorrow?
I'll wait.
Very well then.
Once we'd gotten back to Rugs'n'Hide, I was going to send Rune an invitation and ask her to come over and visit us. But with mana shock and all, that's not possible, is it?
No, it's not.
Then that means our meeting tomorrow with her is our last. We've only known each other for a really short time, but that doesn't change the fact that Rune is my friend. Because if I can't even treasure my friends, being able to treasure the people of my country would be impossible for me. Sorry, Matilda. I know I'm being selfish, and that I'm dragging you along into more danger.
Nonsense, milady. Your will is mine. Tips Fedora.
Really? I'm so sorry.
Don't be. I think your sentiment is truly admirable. Please, trust your discernment. I'll stand by your decision no matter what.
She's late.
It's 12:20.
Let's wait a little longer. Just a little longer, and if she still doesn't come...
Who's
Are you too, Selphine and Retona? Tim!
Okay, now that that's over, who was we turned to find a tall man standing behind us. My attention fully focused straight on his eyes. They were sharp, almost combative, and weren't the kind to just let anyone get close to him. Maybe he was born with them. Just what kind of life would give
Maybe
one?
it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Kiryu Cousins. Where I've lived, what kind of life would one have to live to get such a sad gaze like that?
And you are? My name is Rudo Zhevitz, CEO of the Zhevitz Company. No. I suppose that title means nothing to the likes of you two. Long story short, I'm Sarah's owner.
Sarah?
Owner of Sarah? Is that some kind of store? That's the thing that was accompanying you the night before. Last night? Do you mean the girl we were with yesterday? Rune? What?
Upon hearing the name, his face stiffens up.
Calling itself Rune now. Is that right? Yes. She was...
Rudo lets out an exasperated sigh.
Let's get one thing straight. I don't know what lies that thing has told you. But what you've spent the entirety of yesterday with is, without a doubt, Sarah. Could you please stop addressing Rune as if she were a thing? What's wrong with referring to an object as an object?
Why, you... I glare at him with intent to intimidate, but I start throwing haymakers. Just what do you want? Just what do you want with us?
Oh, is that so?
Rudo seems to have come to a conclusion of sorts, as he silently approaches me straight on. As we stand right across from each other, the difference in height becomes glaringly obvious. I only barely come up to his chin. Is Kane about to hit on me? Getting weird. I instinctively got myself into a defensive stance. And then...
Your eyes are absolutely exquisite.
Time stops. My body is frozen still. What the fuck is happening? I break out a cold sweat all over my body.
Their lush brilliance, the deep colours of your irises, such splendid eyes, as if they were radiating a faint glow of light.
There's nothing more than cringeworthy cliched lines, one right after the other. Or it should have been, had the gaze in his eyes staring straight at me not been swelling with full of hatred and anger. Ah, shit. He's gonna rip my eyes out.
Returner. I see. I'd heard you were travellers, but for you to have been outsiders. Excuse me? What do you want from us? So be it.
Rudo distances himself again from us. Just who is this guy? There has to be a limit to how far you can take xenophobia. Wrong.
Returner, are you okay?
I'm fine. It just caught me by surprise, that's all.
Back to the topic at hand. What on earth did you tell Sarah? Can't imagine what you could inspire it to take such unexplainable actions. Now, just a moment here. I'm telling you that the girl we were with yesterday was Rune. If you're going to keep insisting she's Sarah, then we'd like to see some proof. Unfortunately, I don't have time to explain everything just for you. Let's put it this way. I'm just her overseer.
You're Rune's overseer? You haven't been making sense at all this entire time.
This morning, we found Sarah leaving my company's mines with sediment on his person. What?
Mine?
We're currently excavated it. Sarah must have thought we wouldn't notice it taking some Class 4 sediment. Stealing from the mines just to give it to people like you, outsiders. What is it thinking? I swear.
Excavating? Well, it's just the work I do is a little special. It's a pretty unique way of making a living in this place. Don't tell me. No way. Rune is a monomine worker?
Just how slow do you have to be? Look, Rune does not exist.
Okay, look. Whoever we were with yesterday, sorry, is she a laborer in a mana mine?
She is, and what of it?
It's outrageous. Are you insane? Working in a mine with that frail, dainty body? She couldn't possibly be doing this of her own will.
Own will. There is no such thing. I give it orders, it carries them out. That's all there is to it.
Do you mean to say she's a slave?
What?
Are you treating Rune as a slave? Does this country still practice slavery?
Oh, this is too much. You say that you've made friends with Sarah, but for it not to have told you something so important, considering you're friends, you ought to be exasperated.
Please answer me. Is Rune a slave under your possession?
Cellophane.
That's a preposterous question. My time isn't worth having to educate people who've misconstrued this entire situation like you from the very beginning. And I have little to gain once you do understand.
So you go out of your way to meet us? Won't even tell us anything?
Now, no need to look so disappointed. I came here to pay you back for your time.
As he speaks to us, takes a finely shaped sediment from his pocket. Sediment was clear as glass, without a single impurity. Class 1 sediment. Considering how much sediment cost in the outer pole, I must wonder just how much this would cost.
You two wanted some sediment, am I right? Yeah, I kept you waiting, so take this.
No, thank you.
Rather than that, we'd like to hear the full story behind all this. That's too much trouble, so I'll skip to the end. Runa's not a slave. The two aren't even remotely comparable. To make things clear and simple, it broke the company's rules, and we have taken the best steps possible to make sure that this doesn't happen again. If you want any more information beyond that, then conduct your own investigation. Now if you'll excuse me.
Wait,
What?
what happened to Rune? No, Sarah.
And why do you have to concern yourselves with that?
Because she's our friend.
Cellophane immediately responds in a loud voice. Patience seemed to have run dry.
Rune stole some sediment. That's the issue here, right? Then I'll just pay you back for it. So don't do anything to Rune.
And here I was wondering what you had to say. You do realize this entire incident happened because you don't have the money to actually pay for sediment, right?
Damn.
Well, that may be the case for us right now, but once we return home...
You're telling me to trust someone who I've only just met. This isn't something you can solve with just your emotions.
Rhoda once again begins to walk away. Or Rudo. Wait. Can't keep making them. I'm a monocrafter.
Melona. Huh?
If you can give me an empty sediment, I can fill it with purified mana. The stones that size, like you're holding, I can easily top up 10, even 20 of them. Well, how about that? We still have a problem?
You're a rather desperate girl, especially for you to make such remarks in a public place like this. And here I thought you had your head on straight. Suppose I overestimated you.
Oh, come on. Purified mana from a human is extremely valuable resource in these parts, right? I'd say it's quite a good deal.
Good grief. How utterly naive. Look, let me share some insight with you. When it comes to crime and punishment, the system does not exist simply to fix the crime. It must be a system that can reform the behavior and psyche of whoever committed the crime. Apologies and reparations are just a byproduct, formality, in other words. Nothing more. Isn't there anything at all we can do? Nothing. The fact that I, the victim of this matter, haven't demanded anything from you means that the matter's already been resolved. I simply came here so I could hear your side of things, but it doesn't look like there's any point in that. But, more importantly, both of you had better not forget about Manashuk. Idle around here long enough and you won't be able to leave the outer pole. Especially you, with the red eyes.
Huh?
Based on the glow of your eyes, I'd say you've got about 3 days left here.
Excuse me?
I'm talking about Manashuk. From the outside, right? There's no way you don't know about it.
You can find out that much by looking at someone's eyes? Who is this guy?
Leave. That is the best course of action for you right now. Well, if you want to end up being unable to leave the outer pole for the rest of your life, then that's a different story.
Rudo finally parts from us, leaving behind that final, sardonic remark.
What do you think, Returner? Returner?
I don't know. Celestine continues to stare in the direction that Rudo left, her face showing her refusal to accept the outcome. It's natural. Even I can't accept this.
So Rune is a slave?
I'm not sure. Rudo's explanation was extremely vague. As if he was intentionally speaking in circles to obscure something.
Returner?
Yeah.
I was wondering what my father would have done if he were here in our place, but I'm struggling to find an answer. Slavery. I've only ever heard about it in stories.
If King Valhalla were here.
Oh no, you gotta make a choice.
Oh no.
The first decision you need to make.
Don't worry, I will say that I think there was like a point at the time that it was going to be like a multiple choice, so like branching stories. This is the only choice you make. It means absolutely nothing, and you're never going to make another choice again.
Or am I being gaslit? Yeah, he did intervene. Fuck it, why not? I wouldn't charge head force at a brick wall. I'm sure he would intervene, one way or another. Perhaps now or at a later opportunity. Yeah, let's stake this out for like a day. Let's just case the joint.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, Rune, or Sarah, was it? Her safety is certainly a concern. More important, he would have found out whether or not slavery is still being practiced here. Oh no, we'll have to read.
Probe and investigate.
That was one of King Val's favorite phrases. While the other countries often took issue straight to the battlefield, Rugzenhide has always prioritized conducting a thorough investigation first to determine the proper course of action. On their culture, their character as a nation, their values, the maintenance of the path down, taking all of that into consideration to find true justice. However, if slavery really was being practiced, here, then that simply isn't an issue of differing cultural values. In this world, there are things that are absolutely evil. I believe it's part of Rugzenhide's duty as a representative of the Alliance to stamp out these evils. Oh, fuck everything. I'm gonna figure out how man's made. There's no justice in allowing the exploitation of people for the selfish desire of others. Yes. Violence is certainly out of the question, but we can get a little rough. In this day and age, just lines between good and evil are blurred. That's why, as people who can extend a hand to others, who must take a more aggressive action. Even if we can't affect any change this instant, we must at least take action. At the very least, I'd like to confirm room safety. Celestine's clouded, dissatisfied expression brightens considerably, but...
Still, I don't think I can come to a decision.
Oh, what the... Her expression once again clouds up. I like to think after that big speech where we have to stomp out the evils in the world, the dismissive one's like, so anyway, you want to go get a burger? I really hope that's what it is. Man, a shocker, right?
Yeah.
This isn't...
It isn't something for me to decide on my own.
No, there's no need to worry about anything. I've already come to a decision of my own. Let's set a time.
What?
That means, Rudo. He told us in 3 days, but I feel it. That's cutting it too close. Let's pin it at 2 days. No matter what outcome, we leave the outer pole the day after tomorrow. Until then, we do our best to help. Is that alright with you?
Yeah.
Well then, what are your orders?
Returner?
Yeah?
Let's help Rune out.
It shall be done, my lady. We began our investigation by asking the residents of the town that we'd met. I recall the route we took as we did our shopping. This is the central district. Versus close near here should be...
Probably the lady at the general store.
Came across a well-rounded lady whom we purchased a map from yesterday as she was clearing her storefront.
Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Oh, welcome back. Is there anything I can do help you with today? Actually, we have a few questions about room. Do you mind sharing a bit of your time with us? Room? Oh my, what could that be?
Huh?
What do you mean? You don't remember us? Are you talking about that? Don't play jokes on me. Of course I remember what happened just 1 day ago.
She's the girl who was with us.
The girl that was with you was Sarah, right? Looks like we'll have to use Sarah from here on. Oh, what's wrong? Your faces look pale. Yesterday she introduced herself to us as Rune. Oh my, what do I wish she would do that? I apologize for my rudeness earlier, but just like to clarify things. The girl who was with us the other day is named Sarah, yes? Yes, that's right. Lady shakes her head. Sarah's been assigned to maintenance work on the power grid here, so I see her maybe once a month.
Power grid?
See that box-looking thing over there? She points at a box sitting in the corner of her store. There are a number of long cylinders jutting out of the box, sending down into the ground. What is that? You don't know about the grid. You sure are behind the times for someone so young. You know about the mana mine outside of town? They extract mana from there and send it through pipes to every household in here. So there's some kind of filter or something or other in that box that has to be replaced once every month. And the one who does that for us every month is Sarah. So her work isn't just excavating in the mines. That's why I'm sure of it. Maybe you just heard wrong? That can't be. She was very particular about her name when she was talking with Cellophane, so I remember it very clearly. Now, why did she use a pseudonym? A reason to intentionally use a false name? Perhaps she was part of some kind of scam? No, if this were a scam, then Rudio would have taken me up on the when I offered the mana. If they were both accomplices, then that would have made much more sense. However, Rudio refused my offer without a second thought. So, if it isn't a scam, then what could it be? Does it? Does anything come to mind when we mention the name Rune? Rune? Well, it's just a normal girl's name. She stops talking mid-sentence. Her expression darkens as well, or so it seems to me. Now that you mention it, I remember one particular girl named Rune, but this story isn't a pleasant one.
What do you mean by that?
At the Zevistes, there was a girl who was named that. Oh, I mean the family, not the company. But apparently, she died about 6 years ago. Huh?
She died?
I don't really know the details myself. It's all just old rumors, so I don't know what is and isn't the truth. But it's the fact that the Zevistes family had a daughter named Rune. I've never seen her since, so maybe the rumor of her dying really is true. Could we have details of that story? That girl was the devil in disguise. Some people believe that hadn't, others didn't, but I'm sure she was. That damn girl should never have been born in the first place. Damn. Man, you gotta really suck as a kid. Please, calm down. We're talking about a mere child here. Was she a little naughty? Regardless of what happened, she was still a child. Referring to her that way isn't very fitting. If we were talking about any normal child, I'd agree with you there. But you just don't know who she was. That's why you can still think that way. Are you that certain? I'll have you know, I have 3 kids of my own. I've experienced more than my fair share of bratty little kids. But that room, she was just worlds apart. Everywhere she went, you could bet a disaster soon followed. It's hard to imagine her lying about all this. But she was still just a kid, right? How do I put it? She'd make your hair stand on end. I heard rumors that she would be violent when out of sight. But when you meet her in person, she would be so prim and proper, it was almost sickening. She acted very mature, even though she was just a little child. Every time you spoke with her, it felt like she was planning something. At the age of 7, she managed to put that kind of pressure on an adult many times her size. You'd understand what I meant if you met her, too. Well, not that you can, though, now that she's dead.
Say, Retona.
Yeah.
She mentioned Jevets. Do you think they have anything to do with that Rudo person?
What, don't tell me. Did you actually meet Rudo?
Yeah, just a while ago at Central District.
My word, that's just unheard of. What do you mean? I've never heard of him just walking around town like that.
Say, was that rune related to Rudo somehow?
She was his little sister. The plot thickens. Poor Rudo. He's still so young, but both his parents and his little sister passed away one after the other. Now he has to manage the entire company all by himself.
Eh? Excuse me?
Oh, I'll be right there. Sorry, girls. Looks like story time's over. I've got a customer. Sorry for coming during business hours. We appreciate the information.
Thank you. His little sister.
Looks like we've got more questions than we have answers, huh?
Is the girl you met yesterday Rudo's little sister?
I wouldn't bet on it.
What makes you say that? Maybe the rumours that she died were all wrong. She did say it was a long time ago and that she didn't remember so well.
If that is true, then that means Rudo treats his little sister as an object and forces her to work in the mana mines like a slave, wouldn't it? Maybe it's something that is now the ordinary for the country? Yes. Send your younger siblings to the mines. Certainly wouldn't want to imagine that kind of scenario, though.
They yearn for the mines. Huh? Retona,
What is it?
are you alright? You're looking a little pale.
Feeling slightly lethargic. There's also a heat I feel. It's quite unpleasant. It's strange, like every muscle in my body is slowly losing tension. The man inside my body seems to be diffusing outwards, thanks to the osmotic pressure from the difference in mana concentrations. I'm fine. But more importantly, how are you feeling, Cellophane?
Yeah, I'm feeling perfectly fine.
Alright.
You must be feeling mana shock, right? I wonder why I feel perfectly fine.
This is just a theory. A game theory, if you will. It said that the use of mana has an effect on storing one's lifespan, on shortening one's lifespan. Royalty needs to be able to live as long as they possibly can as well. That being the case, they don't use cravat in their day-to-day lives. Using craft that could instantly have an attendant perform is actually considered taboo. They mustn't trouble themselves with the hassles of a daily routine. There are far more important things for them to concern themselves with. Naturally, Cellophane is no exception to this. And it's probably because, unlike me, you don't use any mana craft on a daily basis, which means the onset of symptoms takes longer. A small relief. If my symptoms worsen, I can use that as a basis to determine when the onset of mana shock will occur for Cellophane.
Retona,
Milady.
this is another order.
Cellophane looked me straight in the eyes as she continues.
Take care of yourself. If you feel that you're in danger, I want you to leave the outer pole immediately. So please, if it comes sooner than 3 days, if it comes sooner than the 3-day limit, then let me know as soon as you can.
I understand. For the time being, I truly do feel fine. This is probably just my familiarity with the sensation I'm experiencing for the very first time.
Okay.
However, we don't have any concrete plan for while we're here in the outer pole. That's not exactly very good. Just asking around isn't very effective either. Is there someone who knows the ins and outs of the city who we could speak with?
Say, returner.
Yeah.
How about we ask Hertzman?
The best boy. He's coming back.
Chapter 4?
My god, we're speeding through. I assume. I have no idea how many chapters we have here.
I
Raquel's...
think there's 8.
Well, Raquel's apparel. Glad to be closed.
What? Again?
Closed right in the middle of the day?
Is he at the tavern again?
A tavern? At this time of day? No, I think he's inside.
Eh?
I gently push against the door. And it opens. I knew it.
Can we just go inside like this?
But most likely.
So you're not 100% sure? To me.
Hey, Earthswind, you in here? I intentionally call out for him in a loud voice. If my hunch is right...
There's someone over there.
Looks like I was spot on. Celestine quickly hides herself behind my back. Earthswind, sorry to intrude, but we need to talk with you.
Hit the source too hard.
He's dying, King. He's not long for this world. The best man.
Something there, returner. I can hear some creepy creature's voice.
It's alright. That creature's pretty weakened right now. The voice I hear from behind the shop sounds like the distillation of all the hatred in this world into a single audible groan. I hit the spot. Hertzman smacks his lip at the food that Celestine cooked up to help him recover from his hangover.
If you want seconds, just let me know.
This man just experienced the greatest luxury of his life. The country's princess just cooked him up a meal to help him through his hangover. Someone outside with that fucking car. I don't know if that came up on the mic, but that was... Fuck, Reverend is vengeance. You better be grateful for that meal.
But Returnant's just jealous.
Absolutely. Who wouldn't
Are
be?
you mad, returner, son? Are you mad, returner? Should I cook you up something too?
I'm not angry. No, not in the slightest. Oh, this stuff brings you back to life. Hey, Missy, how old are you? You sure know how to cook up a meal. You sure know how to cook up a meal to sober up an old drunk like me.
I just love cooking. And I've been cooking up stuff like this every time returner gets
I cover Celestine's mouth at the speed of light. Celestine, now that we're settled down, why don't we move on to the reason why we're here?
Alright.
Please don't share information that doesn't need to be shared. No idea what's going on, but looks like I owe you one again. Now, you got a question? Shoot.
Thank you.
But before we get into that... A toast for us meeting again. As he declares it, he takes a flask from inside his pocket. Never leave home without it. We're speechless. Sarah? No, can't say I've heard of her before.
She was the girl who was with us yesterday.
I've never met her since yesterday, then. Basically, the only people I know are the customers in my shop and the regulars at the tavern. Yes, that's so. I suppose she doesn't come to this part of town all too often, huh? Does have a point. She'd say that it was a long time since she was last had a meal at the tavern. Which means it's very rare for her to come here. Does this store also use that power grid? You girls are from a different era or something? Of course we're using the power grid. I apologize, we're rather behind on information about this place. It ain't just this place, not a single place on this entire island that doesn't make use of the grid. You've got your own issues to deal with, right? You need to take a look at this stuff, or else you're not going to be able to follow the conversation. They're going to explain the energy to me for again. Mm-hmm. If you don't do your research beforehand, everyone's going to give you the evil eye, got it? Thanks for the warning. Damn, how many times have we been warned about this already?
Until you start getting the fucking message returner.
So never. Never!
Anyway, so about Sarah. She's apparently working with Jevit's Enterprise. She handles changing the filters on the grid.
Wouldn't she come here every so often for that? Nope, if she's with Zevitz, then all the more reason for her not to come here. Huh? How come? Man on this side of town doesn't come from the Zevitz. Ours comes from hives.
Huh?
Oh shit. That's right. They're the one and only rival of the Zevitz. Fucking stream went ballistic there for a second. Instead of siphoning mana from the ground or mines like Zevitz, Haynes extracts it straight from the air and purifies it. For hives. From the air? The air has no mana. In the outer pole, right? But the border between this place and the inner pole is just full of it. I don't really get all the details myself, but that mana from the air, what was it, colored mana or something? See, colored mana isn't like the purified mana that you get from the ground. You can't just use it as is. Purifying the mana and then distilling it is what Hives does. Well, anyways, I don't know about their free time, but Zevitz employees aren't going to be coming here on company time, that's for sure.
Then, do you know anything about a girl named Rune?
Suddenly.
Music stops.
Oh, someone freezes. Oh no. The moment he heard the name, he reacted just like the lady from the general store. Earthman took a large swig from his flask and breathed a small sigh. It's a pretty heavy name to bring out. So, was Rune really that much of a problem child? Problem child? That weight's too light. She was the devil's spawn. Another comparison to the devil. It was the money, you see. She took out my nephew's right eye. Really?
Huh?
What?
What do you mean?
Sorry, but I don't want to talk about this. And I don't want to spit on the grave of a kid who's kicked the bucket. No, what's the matter? I figured I really should not stick my neck in where it doesn't belong, but you two did save my life and all. There's a man named Albus in Zevit's Enterprise. If there's anyone who can answer your questions, it's gotta be him. For the meantime, head to the tavern tomorrow. I'm sure you'll meet him there. Our precious time, though.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. In the ostentatious boardroom, 4 gentlemen wearing suits were exchanging arguments.
So that man's Albus. He's a fairly important character in this story.
Well, he looks just fucking like me. I used to even have glasses like that, so I guess my fate was sealed, huh?
Okay.
They were positioned distantly from each other, as if they had all specific seats, leaving empty seats between all of them. One man stood at the edge of the room while the other 3 were seated. He had a gentle expression on his face as he argued with the others, with Sarah huddled close by him. Like I said, the original rule is that they must have one rest day, as well as a proper compensation for their work. Please stop dragging this old topic back up.
I know, but that was the old rule. This entire discussion is pointless. It's already been ages since Sid's regulations were abolished.
None of the other sisters have taken issue with it either.
Sarah, what do you think about this?
I apologize for my actions.
See, you're only here because you're the only one who's being selfish here, trying to make an issue out of it. Sarah, your actions here make me think you've somehow misunderstood your very reason to exist. You're the property of Jevit's enterprise. You do understand that, right?
Yes. I'm not saying that we simply let this entire incident slide. Just that we need to reconsider who is responsible here.
Good grief, Albus. How many times do you want us to repeat ourselves? The point is, we don't even want to touch on the subject of the sisters altogether. You understand that, right?
What's all this now? This is something we all decided on together.
You're right. The go-ahead was given by each and every one of us. That was because on paper, the numbers all looked good. And most of the sisters are working, while as Milers. But the main reason why we allowed the project to continue was because Sid would take full responsibility for it. That was all in the contract, and you'd better not forget that.
But we, the board of directors, decided that something happened to Sid.
We did, all of us, decide that Rudo would shoulder the responsibility. He's the CEO of such a large corporation, and the position comes with obligations to match.
Just how long are you going to keep that attitude up, Rockwell's? Or Rockwell's? In terms of sheer workload, he's handling far more than Sid ever was.
Just look at how many people have come to the meeting, and maybe you'll understand. It's sickening. That's why he kept warning you. Look, just look at that sad face on it. It makes things even worse. I swear, why did Sid even use that expression? She's obviously just doing this to spite us. If there's a problem, fix it. Even better if we can just get rid of it altogether. Simple as that.
You know we can't just do that, right? That's why we're talking about it. Sooner or later, more problems like these were bound to crop up. I'm sure we all already knew that much. The way you talk is proof that you've lost sight of the real issue. The only thing you care about is the numbers, the bottom line.
Morals? Don't kid yourself. Numbers are everything. The bottom line is everything. This company isn't going to survive on charity. The numbers are what put food on your table, Albus.
Calm down, you two. No need to get so worked up.
I'd like you to explain to me why we have to waste our time on something like this. He makes a good point. While the arrangement is somewhat different from before, it is rather unfair that we continue to push all the responsibilities to Ruda. Gentlemen, I apologize for the delay.
Rudo. Chief, thank goodness.
Ruda, now that you're here, I need to get something off my chest. Every single one of the directors acknowledges your management skills. They're top-notch. We have no problems with your qualities as a leader, but look at all the attendance for this meeting. Out of 12 directors, only 4 are here. Not a single person from Lab 9 except Albus has shown up.
Vinthal and the, Vothel and the others had matters to deal with. They would have been here otherwise.
Except it's only the 4 of you from Lab 9 that just won't shut up about all this nonsense. Most of us in the board of directors don't even want to concern themselves with this anymore. Honestly, all the trouble caused by this issue is doing nothing but creating unnecessary friction between us, and I want no part of it. I see now. The top 4 of Jevit's Enterprise spent nearly an hour debating with absolutely no real results to show for it. Am I right? Why you? This incident notwithstanding, I'm sure everyone has personally felt the monetary benefits generated by the Sisters Project. Am I mistaken? Well, that is true. Sarah.
Sir?
I've already told you this. This silly compensatory pretend salary system has been annulled. Have you forgotten?
No, I do remember. Rudo, we've already gone through this. Sid's condition was that the sisters are supposed to receive payment in cash or in kind for their work rendered. The system allows them to choose either. In this case, as long as the on-site overseer gave the approval for the issue of sediment as her payment, then that still falls within the agreement. Sarah did just as she was told.
I see. So basically, you're saying that I'm simply trying to pin some kind of blame on Sarah. Is that it?
What?
When I say compensation has been annulled, normally, you take that to mean that payment for your work has been scrapped, yes? The fact of the matter is that not a single sister has interpreted it as mean payment in cash is no longer allowed. There wasn't a single one that came asking for the conditions about payment in kind. I believe this is proof that the sisters, Sarah aside, have understood that the intentions of the board of directors and myself.
But
Also, while I'd rather not bring this up in public, we aren't in the lab, Albus. Outside of Lab 9 at the very least, I am your superior. You will have to respect that.
I apologize. I'll keep that in mind from here on.
Moving on. Regarding this incident with Sarah, this will be discussed via votation tomorrow. I believe this matter is heavy enough to merit discussion. Then that means this whole incident is your fault? However, everyone, you all seem to be making a very basic misunderstanding. Not once have I asked the board of directors about how to deal with the situation. All I've done is to sound the alarm. Perhaps some of you might have some kind of hidden agenda, or maybe it's simply a mistake on your part. I've been considerable enough. I've given considerable thought to regarding Sarah's actions. In any case, I consider this to be an act tantamount to treason against the company.
Rudo.
I simply want to hear your thoughts on the matter.
For it to have turned into some chaotic blame game, I'm not sure what to think about that. The entire board of directors may leave. I've noted your intentions and will keep them in mind. So,
Yes?
do you understand why I find a problem with the actions you took?
I do.
So you do, then. Why don't you tell me, right here and now, what exactly is the problem?
It's because... It's because I tried to take sediment without getting permission first?
Wrong.
It isn't?
You don't actually understand the problem, then.
But I...
The issue at hand is that despite your understanding of the concept of crime, you willingly committed the crime regardless.
I...
Sarah,
Yes?
I will contact you once the board of directors has reached a consensus. Until then, return to your usual
Is
duties.
that Eliza? Indeed it is. It's
Work
Nick.
harder to make up for that time wasted here.
Understood.
You're not allowed to leave your quarters outside your shift.
Yes, sir.
Now pay attention to what I'm about to tell you now. Your room will not be locked, nor will there be anyone monitoring you. You are free to obey or disobey my orders. You can just throw everything away and escape. You can even fight back, kill Albus if you do. If you so desire. Think hard about exactly what you want to do from now on. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I do.
Good. You may resume your duties.
Yes, sir.
One more thing. Your emotions are an eyesore. Stop showing them to us. Don't ever smile in front of me again. That's an order.
Understood. Why you gotta be mean to... Why you gotta be mean to Eliza? What the fuck?
She committed a crime.
Yeah, everyone does that.
I wonder what hurts were meant by that.
I can't say either. Roan. She has quite a history. May have sunk our teeth into something much, much larger than we expected.
Damn right about that.
It's like it's gonna be an adventure. Nothing that we can do to head to the tavern at the time Hertzman gave us.
Do you think we could head to the tavern before that and ask around?
I don't see why not.
Sorry, I just can't sit still like this.
Alright, I understand. Let's head over and ask the people there a few questions. We may run into someone who knows this Albus person.
Yeah.
My goodness. It's this early in the day and this place is already bustling. Oh shit, hold up. Shit was glitching out there for a second.
Bustling's a good thing.
Oh, ladies, you're back. So glad you've come back. You're like two beautiful flowers gracing this tavern of ours. You remember us? You have quite the memory.
There was a fucking brawl here the other day. You felt a transparent knife to a giant's neck.
Yeah, if they didn't remember who you were. But of course, lovely ladies like you are such a rarity here. How could I ever forget?
Hey, you all better listen up. We've just taken our last orders for now.
Oh,
We ain't taking any more new orders, got it?
oh dear, sorry you two. Even though you've come all this way, looks like they're going to start prep for the dinner service. No, actually, we didn't come here for a meal. Oh? There's something I'd like to ask.
Would you happen to know a person named Albus?
Albus? You mean Albus Foster? Of course I do. He's one of our regulars here. Oh, man, I completely fucked this guy's voice. Could you describe what he looks like? Well, he's quite a middle-aged looking gentleman. But he's got a real sharp mind. He's got a pretty high position over at Zevitz, if I remember. He really doesn't come here as often as he used to, but when he does, he sits at a table over there in the back to have his dinner. The waiter points to a specific table as he tells us. Alright, you have my gratitude for the information. That guy. So that's how it is. So that personality of his was just an act. Real smooth operator getting two pretty girls. Damn. Should have been me.
Huh?
What is this man even thinking? Just to make it clear, it's nothing like what you imagine. I swear, we're only looking for someone. The side comments are totally unwarranted.
Retona, your face is scaring me.
You stare down. Well then, what should we do now? Our schedules are completely open until tonight.
Retona, look over there.
Yeah. Room? Good afternoon, Miss Cellophane. Miss Retona. My hair stands on end. Your face. It looks so lifeless. It's not that she has a lack of expression, it's that there is no life in her in the first place. I can't explain it, but it's as if she's just a moving doll. Feels eerie. Is she really alive? I've been looking for you two. I sincerely apologize for being unable to meet with you both at the appointed time. Bloom's head seems to just be swinging there, not even a single hint of emotion showing.
Rin, what happened?
This is the sediment that Master Rudio was trying to hand you earlier today. Originally, I was supposed to have presented it to you myself. I would have been more than delighted if you'd accepted it. Oh, here's the stone. Just what happened to you? Just, who is this Rudio anyway? Master Rudio is my owner. As she's speaking, Rin smiles very slightly. Despite it being a smile, the way she does it without a trace of emotion, it's nothing but eerie.
Why are you treating yourself as an object? People aren't meant to be treated that way.
I'm not a person. I'm a thing. Rin replies instantly without a trace of hesitation in her voice. What are you saying? Is that Rudio blackmailing you to do this? Mr. Ryu has done nothing wrong, nor is he blackmailing me with anything. I am willingly in the employ of Master Ryu. As I am willingly here, meeting with you both. What was that? As if a slight hint of emotion had returned to her. No way.
No way. No matter how I look at it, you couldn't possibly be doing this of your own free will.
Milady.
Come on, tell us, please. We might be able to help you out here. We're friends, aren't we?
I do not have the authorization to become friends with anyone. And my name is Sarah. Or Sarah. I sincerely apologize for giving you both the incorrect name during our first encounter. Although, I request that you refer to me by that name from here on. Well, I doubt we will meet again after this. Sarah then bows once again, telling us that, and forms another artificial smile.
No, that's just...
Artificial. Yes, that's the right word. It always bothered me since we first met. Every so often she would perform these strange, unnatural actions. Like, every single movement of hers was calculated. All of her actions are artificial, manufactured. Like she was thinking of the proper response, proper expression for each and every interaction. I must attend to business now, so unless there's anything else, I bid you both a good day.
Wait a second.
No, rude. No, Sarah, was it? I'll just say this much. No matter what you yourself think, Celestine and I consider you a friend. Sarah was starting to walk away from us until my statement stopped her. If you need us to help you, we'll do everything in our power. So let me ask you again, are you being held against your will and being forced to work? Or is it all because you hold that man, Rudo, in such high regard? Perhaps she had her reasons, ones that she can't disclose to others, or possibly ones that people won't understand. She's here of her own free will, supposedly. But as Sylphine said, that couldn't possibly be true. However, people have the right to reject associating with others as well. If she insists that much, then we ourselves are limited on what we can do. If she no longer wants to get involved, then... Miss Rotona. She cut me off. Rude. I believe you were misunderstanding something. When a hammer is used, does it question its role as a tool? Does it curse its own destiny? I'm not being made to work against my will. Once more, I will explain thoroughly as to clear up any further misunderstandings. People who are the ones who have rights, the ones who are given rights, and the ones who benefit from rights. For someone like me, who has no authority, I do not have a say to reject people, as you so say. What they do to our lives in this world, apparently fucking the minds. The minds! Likewise, I do not have the right to hold Master Rudo. I don't have the right to hold Master Rudo in high regards. Oh. There we go. That's because I'm an object. A thing. Slightly slowing down. Hold on. There we go. Sarah continued to speak as if she were mindlessly dictating. It's fucking slow. How could anyone possibly say something? How could anyone possibly say something that sad, that tragic, without a trace of emotion? I think the stream is slightly dying. This girl is no longer the Rune that we met yesterday. Come on, stream. You're not. Yeah, I think the stream's actually fucking exploding. Oh, there we go. I think that should be good now. Now, have a pleasant day. Is it? It was fucking tweaking out bad. Just, what could have happened? How did someone change so drastically? Celophine's eyes lost focus. Milady?
I think I'm a little angry right now.
Oh.
Now that it's gotten this far, it makes me want to keep meddling in this, even if she starts to hate us.
What's wrong?
The blonde woman's fucking angry. Hell, there will be hell to pay them.
Oh.
Still, she just told us her stand on the matter. If you continue to get involved with her, all I am doing is getting her to despise you. Eh?
Well, you did mention it before as well. Is she Rune, or is she Sarah? Was her kind, cheerful behaviour from yesterday all just an act? What I'm sure of is that I want to know the truth. But at the same time, I want to know more about this country and the Outer Pole just as much. I want to know if they really do practice slavery here, or if there's any other discrimination taking place. I want to understand why I suddenly want to know about all these things.
Cellophane. Do you think we could accept any kind of discrimination? Bigotry, poverty, war. These are all things that have been eradicated from our rugs and hide for the most part. When it comes to slavery, even if we understood the reason for it, our mentality refuses to accept it no matter what.
That doesn't matter, Retona. Even if we can't change anything, we have to first understand the situation, or else nothing will ever happen.
Celophine's eyes were filled with a level of dignity I had yet to see in her, as she gazed toward the direction that Rune had just departed. Night. After Cellophine had fallen asleep, I snuck away from the inn and headed for a certain place. I got a hold of some interesting information. From what I heard, there's a cemetery near the Melona mine on the outskirts of town. It's not too far from where Cellophine and I were carried to by the stray effect. About 10 or so minutes after making my way out of the forest, I came across something that looked to be a cemetery. The place seemed fairly well maintained. None of it seemed to be in any particular disrepair. A cemetery in the middle of a forest area in the dead of night. Awfully creepy indeed. The thick fog added the unwanted sinister atmosphere of the situation. Well, I push the gate open and take out the note that the innkeeper passed to me. Rune Zevitz. Well, the note was Rune's name, written in their language. Now I just had to search the place from top to bottom to find an engraving that matched. At the very least, I can be sure as to whether or not Rune, the little sister, was actually moved on to the next world. And we're gonna dig her up. Investigate that child's corpse. Steal her shit. 20 minutes have passed. This cemetery sure is large. Thanks to the fog, I can't tell how far I am from the entrance, but this is a pretty big place. Huh? Damn. What terrible timing. Just at a glance, it seems like I haven't even explored a third of this place. Really, this cemetery is ludicrously large. How many people die in this town? Do all of Acadia's city's deceased end up buried here? In any case, I can't have the weather turning even worse on me. I need to hurry up checking the area out. Not even 5 minutes have passed and already the drizzle's turned into a downpour. The rain's penetrated my cloak and coat, getting straight to my skin. Not a good idea to keep looking around now. As I was looking for a place to shelter myself from the rain. Sarah? I'm paralyzed. Are you searching for Mistress Rune's gravestone? I couldn't even speak. My hairs are all standing on end. I was keeping my guard up this whole time. I was prepared to cast a monarch rabbit in case worst came to worst. She was prepared to throw down. And despite that,
She still snuck up on her.
you... No, more importantly, she had no presence, just like when we first met. On top of that, her eyes. This girl... Just... Who... What are you? Sarah's face remained expressionless as the rain battered against it relentlessly. It took everything in me to just keep my eyes open. Sarah's eyes didn't even blink. You'll not find Mistress Headstone here. Why? Are you Rune herself? Who can say? Are you fucking... Who can say? You're not making any sense. This property is under the Zevitz group of companies. The whole cemetery? Damn. Trespassing is not allowed. Mr. Ratona, I hope you understand the situation you're in. She speaks softly but firmly. Please, do not trouble Master Rudio or Zephyr's enterprise. Leave the city as soon as you can. Well then, if you'll excuse me. And with those parting words, Rude disappeared into the forest. It might have just been me. But it felt like I saw loneliness creep into expression for just a moment. Just who was that I encountered last night? And Rune doesn't have a gravestone? Damn, she was that much of a problem child. There's a fucking dumper.
Mm.
Why? Does that mean Sarah is Rune? No, the townsfolk all said that Rune had died. Damn. When I think about it, the less it makes sense.
So all of that happened, huh? I see. I wish I could have been there too.
Celestine made her displeasure quite clear for me to hear as she spoke out loud.
With the pouty face.
Damn. Hate to see it.
I wanted to have a good talk with Sarah too.
I apologize, but it's so late, and if you don't get enough sleep, the mana shock might...
I really wanted to have a good talk with Sarah too.
I assure you it was not a good talk. Forgive me. I won't act on my own from now on. Please accept my apology.
What should I do?
Celestine continued to glare right at me. I did not expect her to be this upset.
Alright then. I'll have you make up for this sometime, okay?
Understood.
You know, Returner, I know I'm not really all that useful.
Not at all.
No, it's fine. I'm not trying to put myself down or anything. It's just a fact. I'm not as smart as you are, and I can't use battlecraft either. And if something were to happen, I may end up just being a burden to you. But you know, it's times like these that I really have to be with you.
What do you mean by that?
Returner, you're always putting yourself in danger just to protect me. Just telling you to stop isn't going to help us either. If this were Ruxenhide, we could simply appoint someone else to take your place. But right now it's just us two. In a place so far away, it's like a different planet, where travelers just trying to get back home. Your duty right now is to make sure I get back to Rudsenhide safe and sound, right?
It is.
But if something happened to you, there's no way I could possibly make my way back all by myself. So let's split the risk between us two, okay? So even if something happens, there's no hard feelings between either of us. If not, then I want us to be on equal footing. This isn't an order, but a request as your friend.
I'm such a fool. And now, in this situation, the two of us need to act as one. It's so patently simple. I'm so sorry. I promise you, we are equals from here on.
Right.
Even though I held her opinion in high regard, I ended up treating her like a child. It feels as if a haze clouding my mind is lifted.
Now I'd like to propose something.
By all means.
See, I also want to try using Manacraft.
What? The training arc begins. Rudo awakened in the boardroom, having spent the entire time looking at the documents prior. He had a terrible dream. Why did I have that dream after all this time? The thought occurs to Rudio, but the answer came just as quickly. Sarah. Truly abhorrent. Those memories from childhood that he didn't want to remember.
This is absolutely the worst.
He recalled the deep resentment he had harbored towards his father, and the feeling of pity and compassion he held for his mother. With no one to receive those feelings, they continued to plague him endlessly. All this stemmed from 12 years ago. Rune was a truly violent girl since her youth. Not once would she take to heart anything said to her. She would have a way of just getting on anyone's nerves. No matter how hard people tried to understand her, they couldn't find any reason. And Rune continued to be a source of grief. She would generate hostility and strife with others, and in the meantime slip away into gaps as she laughed her head off. Maybe that's why. She was someone who loved being violent. That's why she was so intent on rebelling against something. It was like she was missing something important inside of her. She was that kind of girl. That day, her left eye was swollen and red, perhaps having been stung by an insect. Concerned for Rune, our mother forced her frail, weak body as she tried to bring Rune to a hospital on the outskirts of town.
Mum's waiting for you, Rune.
No.
Look, I'll give you my dessert tonight, okay? Just listen to what she says for today.
I don't want it. Go away.
Doesn't your eye hurt, Rune? If you don't get to a doctor to take a look at it, you might never get to see with that eye anymore. You don't want that to happen, do you?
I don't care. This eye can go die.
Oh, come on, don't say something so silly. Do you want to take the mother or the father?
I'll take the, yeah, I'll take the mother, why not? Rudio, Rune, are you ready to go?
Come on, Mum's even pushed herself today and get out of bed for this.
Whatever, Mom can go die. That hospital can go die. And Dad can go die too. Rudio, you go die. Everyone should just die.
Don't say something so sad.
Well, the truth is, I didn't particularly find what she said sad. Go die. I couldn't keep track of how many times she said that to me. I really feel like you should be doing it if it's going to be in his fucking perspective.
I can do it if you want.
Yeah, you should probably go. I've been sitting here like, man, it's weird, that's weird.
Rune seems to have figured out with her limited vocabulary, saying that would inflict the greatest emotional harm. Rune, I don't really mind you telling me that, but please don't tell Mum that. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Yet another meaningless endeavor. She was a little devil who'd do the complete opposite of what you wanted her to do. On the other hand, if you tell her the exact opposite of what you've done, then she'd do it without question. Maybe she just took pleasure in causing people distress. A conversation with Rune really amounted to nothing more than a one-way assault on you.
Oh, Rune, you haven't changed yet?
Sorry, Mum. She just wouldn't listen to me.
It's alright. Sorry for making you deal with her. Come on, Rune. Let's have the doctor take a look at your eye now. No. I won't take no for an answer. We need to have that looked at right away. I found you a really good doctor. I'm sure he'll make it all better, just like that. No. Rune knew that there was no...
Rune knew there was no
right.
winning. You just told me to take it.
Yeah, I completely fucking forgot.
Rune knew there was no winning an argument with her mother, so...
I don't want to go...
She would just whine. This is the greatest form of resistance a child possesses.
Wah.
Once she started screaming, she would continue until her vocal cords were worn out.
Please stop crying, okay? Once we finish the doctors, I'll get you some ice cream from the Central Plaza. I don't want to go.
She just wouldn't do as she was told. So we had forced her to come along with us. 30 minutes after, Rune finally stopped screaming. While she was getting her checked up at the medical facility, Rune kept trying to bite or lunge at the doctor in charge of her. The doctor silently continued the checkup, but it was written all over his face that he was already at his wit's end. If this hadn't been a hospital under our family, he probably would have told us to never come back again. On the way back, we stopped by the central square for a breather.
Goodness, what am I going to do with Rune?
I'll try harder to deal with her. I'm sure if I'm just a little more patient with her, I can talk with her and she'll understand.
I could stand to learn a thing or two from your patience with her. I swear, if you weren't here for me, I wouldn't know what to do.
I'm sure Rune doesn't mean bad. I had to believe that, otherwise I couldn't possibly continue. Maybe when she grows a little older, then I'm sure. Continue considering her as my little sister. I'm sure this is just a phase. It's just for a while. It won't last. Once Rin grows a little older, even she will. I'll be fine. So don't worry about a thing.
Mom? Mommy?
Rin came back with a broken stick. Who knows where she found that?
Hey, don't play with that. It's dangerous. Hey, yeah. Oh, I thought she was like swinging at someone. Dangerous. Dangerous.
She continued to run around screaming. She kicked up dirt with a stick and dashed off who knows where.
Goodness gracious. We need to get her back here. Who knows what sort of trouble she may cause.
I'll go get her. Just wait here and rest, Mum.
No, I'll go with you. If she causes problems outside, I need to scold her properly.
If only that could have prevented what came next.
What the fuck is this thing?
Someone being violently attacked, so just scream in pain. Just moments later, it took us a moment to realise that the blood-curdling sound we heard was a scream.
I don't even know if that's a word.
What was that? I ran towards the scene, and I see a boy convulsing on the ground while being straddled by someone.
Oh, okay.
That someone was Rune. She continued to stab the stick from earlier into the boy's face, over and over, while laughing hysterically, as if she'd completely lost it. The whole area was just stained red.
That kid is actually
How unreal. How unbelievable the scene was. My mind just completely zoned out. I thought to myself, is this what it would look like if I splashed a whole bucket of red paint here?
Hey, answer me. Boy was, oh, that's right.
Well, I wasn't even trying to dodge the stick. I kept coming to bear down on him. He was clearly unconscious. Run!
Die. Just die already, you stupid.
Rune's voice, already hoarse and raspy, kept screaming at the child to die. It no longer sounded like a child's.
Die. Die. Die.
Nor did it even sound remotely human. The next moment, my body just lunged forward unconsciously. When I came to, my clothes were drenched and dyed with various shades of crimson blood. I'm fairly sure I managed to pull Rune away from the boy, but I don't have clear memory of doing so. The boy was immediately brought to Javits Medica General Hospital. Patient name, Marcus Grolis, age 8. The doctors performed the appropriate surgical measures, thankfully managing to save the boy's life. However, they weren't able to save his left eye because of the extreme lacerations inflicted.
Oh.
The stick had pierced through his eyeball and created a large fissure in the sphenoid bone of his skull. This caused a huge mana imbalance in his body. Marcos would have to suffer chronic migraines for the remainder of his life. The reason for why Rune attacked him was discovered later. According to her, he made fun of me because of my eye patch. The incident occurred when Rune was 6 years of age. The doctors remarked that the entire incident was quite bizarre. How resilient the child's eyeball was, its position, size, the durability and sharpness of the stick Rune had used. All of the factors had seemed to have been just perfect for this whole incident to have happened. Apparently it was practically impossible for a girl 6 years of age to have inflicted serious wounds on a boy 2 years older. There must have been some element of surprise for her to have been able to stab at such a small vital point. One of the doctors said the incident was truly bad luck. Or so he said. But he's wrong. There's no way. That was just sheer bad luck. This wasn't just some incident where Rune simply lashed out due to emotion. Somewhere deep inside her, she must have always had clear intentions to harm and destroy from the very beginning. This little incident was an excuse to exercise that malicious intent. After the incident,
Holy shit.
Rune received the absolute worst scolding of her life. She apologized to every single person involved, bawling all the while. The peacekeepers, police in other words, gave a direct order to place her under indefinite house arrest. For some time, Rune simply stopped talking altogether. Of course, the responsibility of dealing with the aftermath fell solely on my mother's and father's shoulders. The Javitses did everything in their power to make things right for the Grolis family. We had Javits Medica provide the latest of medical technologies. The extravagant costs of treatment were all paid for by the Zavitses. Marcos Growley's education was fully paid for. Even his parents, who were experiencing troubles with work, were promised a livelihood as well. It all added up to be a very generous offer for the Growley's family. At first, the Crowleys turned it down. However, as time went by, the family began to quarrel amongst themselves, arguing that it was a once-in-a-lifetime chance. In the end, Marcos' parents divorced. He and his mother left the city soon after. A day, a week, a month, a year. Time had passed. The Zevitz conglomerate continued to grow in power. Although deep, the scar left in the Zevitz family slowly began to heal. With the passage of time, Rune slowly began to learn how to interact with other people. She began to speak more politely. It was as if the violent menace that was her had completely been overwritten, instead turning into a proper lady. She was so much more considerate of other people, disturbingly so. In reaction to her indescribable behaviour, I harboured doubts. Did Rune truly learn anything from the incident? While I was initially doubtful, the scepticism eventually faded away. More time had passed since the Growlies incident, another 5 years. Mum, where is Dad?
You should be home soon. You should get ready too, Arudo.
It's been a while since we've gone out to eat for dinner as a family. That day, my mother's voice had a distantly cheerful tune to it. Get ready? But we're just going to Abel's, right? I don't think I need to dress that nice, do I?
No can do. We're going out in public, so you need to dress properly. Rune, are you all dressed yet? Yes, Mother. My dearest brother, you still haven't changed.
Yeah, Mum and I were just talking just now.
Oh, brother. Well then, shall I help you?
Help me with what exactly?
With a change of clothes, of course.
Don't be silly.
It's fine, Rudio. Just let Rune help you out. Why don't you? Come on, brother. From the top.
Don't joke around. I'll head back to my room. I'm gonna change. Dad's coming home soon, right?
Nothing could go wrong.
Well, if it ain't my two favourite runs. Daddy's home, kids.
He's beautiful. I love him.
Welcome back, Dad.
Hello, Father. Welcome home.
Why, hello you too, my wonderful son and daughter. Wait, huh? What's with that outfit, Rune?
It's a dress for going out.
Mum said it's because we're going out to eat. Are you crazy? Jeez, who needs to dress up all fancy like that? He's eating at a tavern, you know.
He's a fucking bro. I love him.
I was telling them the exact same thing.
Sid, where's your necktie?
Come on. Work's already over. Why can't I take it off?
You do realize you're still the president of the Zephitz Enterprise, right? If you dress that way, none of your business partners are going to take you seriously. Come on now, put your necktie back on. We're already about to leave. We won't get back earlier. We'll get back any earlier if we do. Mother continued to yell at my father as she hurried him on. Oh, that's you.
My mother continued to yell at my father as she hurried him on, storming up the stairs to the second floor. I finally come home early for once, and now your mum's giving me the third degree.
Damn.
Maybe she's mad because you don't come home like this. Just let that linger there for a bit.
He's never happy.
We've got an important announcement to make.
Oh.
Hmm?
Goodness gracious, mother, father, you both look overjoyed.
Oh, daughter of mine, starting next week, you'll become a prisoner of society. What?
A prisoner of society?
You betcha. Now you're gonna have to play by the. Ow!
Just be quiet for a moment.
Owie, 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 owie! Stop squeezing my cheeks.
We formally enrolled you into an academy. You'll be going to school starting next week.
Really? That's awesome. Congrats, Rune.
You mean it? Oh, we're serious. Hella serious.
No one even mentions. No one ever mentioned the word hella.
So next week I'll be going to an academy with other kids? What could possibly go wrong? I made a really good impression on them in last week's orientation, they said. Even the principal said they'd love to have you on board. I'm so happy. I can't believe it. Going to the academy? I must be dreaming.
I'm happy for you, Rune. I hope you can make a lot of friends.
Yo, if it ain't Sid, my boy, he's come back.
If you were here, you could have at least given me a heads up, you son of a gun.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Just what are you doing here, stuffing your faces full? You came here to get smashed. But to help his bro out. Hurts don't make Sid drink too much. He can't even take a little bit of alcohol, you know.
Lightweight.
Lightweight? Oh, come on, like, don't be such a hard ass. I was never gonna meet these days. Oh, and you two are...
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Hertzman. If I remember right, that's Rudio and... I don't believe my eyes. Sid. Take my eyes off you two for a moment, and now you've grown up this big? Rudio, come here for a second. Put an arm around you. Come here.
Yes?
Boy, you sure got real tall, huh? At this rate, you might end up growing past your dad.
Yo, Hurts, you pulled me out here and now you're gonna keep me waiting? We're doing a chugging contest, right?
Yeah, I'll take it. Hey, looks like Zevit's president and Hertzman are gonna be doing some speed drinking contest. Oh, hell yeah.
Huh? The president of Zevitz? He's way too damn rich to be gracing the likes of us at this here tavern. Then who the hell's that? What? Shh, don't be stupid. Just because I got money doesn't mean I can't go to a tavern. I ain't one bit more special than anyone here. I came here to take down the king of the tavern. Hey, Hurts, let's do this.
Chug, 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 chug. I swear, we finally have a dinner out as a family. Don't worry, I'll send him back to you in a jiffy. It is a speed drinking contest. I haven't seen this guy in so long either. Let me just do a little catching up with him, okay? Yeah, my boy. She's fine. Sid, if you're doing this, then you'd better beat him. Take that damn Hurts down.
Mother?
Should we just be chanting chug here in a second?
And you can deal with the giving the judges some incentives too.
Well, everyone, if Sid wins, then everyone in the tavern gets a free drink as a present from us.
For real? Hey guys, you better keep Hurts from chugging.
Hey, no cheating! Should've cheated when you tried. I thought this match was fair and square. Even with all this going on, you seem to be enjoying yourself, Mother.
Is something wrong, Mum?
No, it's just, time really is amazing, isn't it? Heals everything, no matter how deep the wounds are. Even when you've given up, it gives you more strength to keep going once more. There's a time that I thought we'd never be able to speak with Hertz again. I apologize for what I've done, Mother. No matter how young I was, I brought shame and disgrace to our family. I'm truly sorry for what I've done. It's fine. It's all in the past. Ruin, as long as you two grow up well and happy, then that's all I need. Mother, hope you two can work side by side leading the Zevit's company together. And for that to happen, you need to study as hard as you can. Yes, absolutely. What? Ruin's gonna go to an academy. Academy scat mad me. Even if people don't go to school, they'll turn out perfectly fine. Fuck that education.
I hear you, Hertz. You hear that, Rune? Even if you don't go to school, you'll be a perfectly upstanding citizen, just like me.
You're just saying that because the alcohol's getting to your head.
Yow. Stop squeezing my cheekies. I was just joking.
Listen, Ruin. It's true that your father, or Albus, didn't go to school and still managed to become greatly successful. But don't forget, there are exceptions to the rule. You may get fired up like that, especially when you two are around. But Sid's been sponsoring a compulsory education program for the entire outer pole through the government for years now.
Compulsory education?
It's a system that makes sure children have the right to an education.
Society where kids have that right?
You two need to keep this in mind. The people of the outer pole can't use a cravat, as I've been told extensively.
Yes.
So you two need to study as hard as you can. You won't have anything to help you survive. Ah, don't be silly, Elaine. Or Elaine? Yeah. What? A person worth ain't determined by how much crap they shove in their head from school. It's from the sense of how they change themselves from the knowledge they've learned through experience.
Hell yeah, Hertz. You sure know the right thing to say, for a drunkard.
For heaven's sake, stop ruining the whole point of my story. Look, you're going to school next week, okay? Understood, Mother dearest. Sid. Oh, you brought Rudio with you.
Hello, Mr. Albus. Sorry, looks like I left a few papers and stuff.
I see. Sorry, Rudio, I need to speak with your father in private, if you don't mind.
Huh? Oh, okay. I guess you got something to kill. Guess you can just go do something to kill time. Yeah, I have a bit of work I still need to do. Gotcha. Alright, I'll see you later. Okay, what's going on? You're looking pretty grim.
And you're not looking too good yourself. Did you have that much to drink yesterday?
I sure did. Ended up having a drinking contest with Ertz. Remember I told you we'd be enrolling Ruin into school again? I figured it's already been a while since that incident, so it should be alright now.
You already told Rune this.
Yeah, we celebrated it yesterday. She felt overjoyed. You should have been there, Albus.
Is that so?
Hey, what's wrong? You've been making a real scary face the whole time.
It's quite the issue, Sid. Here's the cross-sections of Rune's brain from her MRI the other day. This is the cross-section where she gets mad. Here's when she's happy. And this is when she's sad, and this...
Huh? Did the scans get mucked up or something?
No, these are perfectly accurate. Even I wasn't sure at first. But this is exactly what was captured, without a doubt. scan shows Runia's entire range of human emotions.
Then that makes even less sense. There's no change here at all. These are all just copies of the same thing.
Sid, I need you to calm down and listen to me. Rune has no emotions. Like you or me, or Rudio, her brain lacks the portion that controls emotion. I think it's some kind of cognizant disorder.
No. That's just not possible.
What?
I mean, I've seen her laugh. She was even sulking the other day when Ruda was ignoring her just the other day. Just what do you call that?
I can't say. But looking at the results of this MRI...
Don't mess with me. If it weren't you, Albus, I'd be punching the living daylights out of you.
I'm being perfectly serious, Sid. This is no laughing matter.
So my daughter isn't human. Is that what you're saying?
What?
You are, aren't you? A person who has no heart, emotion. Who are you kidding? We're human precisely because we have hearts.
Look, I'm not just trying to pull your leg here, okay?
And I'm telling you, this has to be an error. The MRI is still a new technology. How can we be so sure about how accurate that thing is?
And this is coming from the mouth of the person who invented it? You of all people should know just how accurate the MRI is. Do you have any idea just how many advances in medical science were made possible these last few years because of your creation?
Rue not having any emotions. No, that can't be true. And that whole incident when she was a kid, there must have been some kind of mistake. Is that all true? Rudo. A few months after that, Rune was beginning to mingle with her peers in the academy without incident. Despite all that Albus had said, nothing out of the ordinary took place, and we continued to live peaceful lives. We were still worried about the Crowleys incident, but most seem to have already forgotten about it. Ever since that incident, Rune has always been homeschooled, so there were many who didn't even know the Shevitzes had a daughter. With Rune's sociable behaviour, she quickly became a popular student in the academy. She made many friends there. Perhaps because her home tutor had been very strict, it seemed as if her classes were a little too easy. Our anxieties that were born from Albus's conjecture also ceased, and our peaceful life went on as usual, until one day. I came across Rune on the way back home from the academy, heading deep into an area of the park where most people don't normally enter. Just what could she be doing, going that far in? I wondered. Curiosity got the better of me. I snuck inside. As I got closer, it would be better if you went this way.
Oh, it's a fucking cat. I thought it was another dude getting the shit beaten out of him. I thought she was doing it.
What? I was able to hear the dying cries of an animal. What animal exactly, I wasn't sure. That's how wretched its screams were. No. It can't be. I ran towards where Rune was. What the...
Oh no. Looks like I've been found. Since when have you been following me? Could you be stalking me, perhaps?
You... Why, what are you doing?
Well, I suppose whether I've been found out or otherwise doesn't really matter. But you know, when people know, it's just such a pain.
right, Rudy?
The tone of her voice suddenly changed. Answer me, Rune. What have you... No, it didn't change. What? It had occurred to me how cunning she was, and that she didn't change one bit. What are you?
Who knows? But seeing as I have no emotions, then I suppose I'm not human at least.
She knew. A theory was only known between Father Albus and myself, so how did she find out? When did she find out?
Here's your reward for finding out my secret. An explanation for my dear, oblivious big brother who cannot seem to grasp the situation. The only time I feel emotion is when something which had been so full of light meets its demise. When I take away the happiness of anyone, when a person dies, when years of precious memories and love all crumble away in a single moment. Do you understand? I take pleasure in observing the loss of others.
That day.
Seeing the hideous twitching and spasming. The unsightly way something clings to life so desperately. The very moment something turns into a mere lump of flesh. Truly resonates with the emptiness inside me.
The moment I saw Rune's fake smile, I thought to myself with conviction.
Living beings are truly well-oiled machines.
I cannot possibly let this thing grow into maturity. That night, I spoke to our parents about Rune, but they didn't take me seriously. I needed some concrete evidence to shatter the illusion she had built up those past 6 years.
Please just go along with her, Rubio. You're her older brother, so look after her.
So my mother said. Every single day didn't even feel like living. My doubts weren't wrong in the slightest. If I took my eyes off her for just a moment, who knows what she could do. Rune's grown in wisdom. I doubted there would be any more sudden outbursts like with Grody's incident. Whatever she was going to do next, it was going to be a planned and calculated incident. I lived from day to day, constantly preparing myself for the worst. For a while, I started to probe into her actions and routine. I even asked the local peacekeepers. When I asked about any peculiar incidents, I couldn't believe what they told me. Dead animals. That ain't news no more. These past few years, there have been numerous reports of corpses of small animals spotted, murdered. Because they're all involved with some kind of bladed instrument used to mutilate the bodies, it was clearly a human who was responsible. These disgusting acts continued to increase. I was told to report anything suspicious as soon as possible. I was at a loss of what to do. Do I turn Rune in? Right now? Without a single shred of proof? Merely claiming to have seen her do it is paper-thin evidence. No. More than that, when I imagined my mother's face, I just couldn't bring myself to report Rune. I had to stop Rune. I can't allow my mother to experience any more pain or suffering. From that day onward, I had to do something about it, myself. Whenever possible, I always kept Rune on a tight leash.
I know you've been paying extra special attention to me recently, brother. I'm so happy.
As each and every day went by, hearing Rune's emotionless words, I was more and more convinced. Rune had continued to observe everyone around her, creating a facade in order to gain her freedom and our trust. And that...
But you know, I'm getting tired of this.
She truly was planning something. Several weeks later, my mother had collapsed. The tea my mother drank was discovered to have contained a poisonous, mana-infused substance called Process 1. However, luckily, due to a weak body, her body had rejected the mana before her body had taken in a lethal amount. She managed to escape with her life, at least for the time being. Upon being informed, the peacekeepers conducted a formal investigation. At the same time, Rune disappeared from the residence. A few days later, it came to light that Rune had snuck into Zhevitz Medica's drugstore room. She'd stolen enough P1 to kill over 10 people. Several days after that, several top executives of companies beyond the Outer Pole with whom Zevitz was to form partnerships with were found dead, poisoned by Process 1. The negotiations between the Outer Pole and the Second Sector were immediately cut. The plans for expansion that my father had been working on for 4 years were all scrapped. It was a huge blow to the Zevitz companies. The next day, a cargo ship docked at a port nearby and unloaded Rune's corpse. An autopsy was conducted. The result shows a huge amount of colored mana inside her body. The cause of death was acute mana shock. Anyone from the Outer Pole who goes beyond its borders will die from mana shock. Even a child would know this. Hence it was hard to believe that Rune could have tried to leave of her own intent. Eventually it was declared a cold case. Just what was Rune trying to accomplish? Was her death an accident? It hadn't dawned on me at the time, but I would realize eventually. My mother's spirit finally broke, and she refused to eat anything. Several months later, she passed away due to wasting away. My father could no longer speak right, and confined himself in his laboratory. The Zevitz family was ruined. No, it had long been ruined. The very moment that Ruin was born into this world.
Damn.
Yes. Those 6 years of peace since the Crowley's incident were all nothing but a sham. Ruin's death was not an accident. It was just like destroying a carefully stacked house of cards in an instant for her. Her suicide was a calculated move in order to deal the greatest possible blow to the Jevises. There must have been no other reason. In order to destroy, she had destroyed herself. That was Rune in a nutshell.
Oh. I think that's what we'll call it for now, since it is getting quite late. If we have stuff tomorrow. But this is way more thrilling than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good time. So, chat, I hope all of you had a good time tonight. We know we enjoyed this, and we're seeing more of it at some point in the future, but yeah, it's very good time. So, everyone have a good night, and I'll see all of y'all next time.